Hello everyone. Welcome to today's stream. We are starting the DLC today. That's what we're doing. I don't know, starting it today. Yesterday we did a bunch of stuff, so right. Sorry. Someone commented on my video from yesterday. Okay, right. Starting the DLC. I'm gonna be doing myself promo. So give me a moment, guys, while I do that. I've been doing some stuff. We're gonna review the shinies that we got from our shiny only run of the base game. At some point in time we might run like the end game stuff here to get through some stuff, but we might just get into that later. There's really just running the gym challenges again, and now all our Pokemon are pretty much too high a level to really need to worry about that anymore now, right? So put some music on for you guys. So gonna sort out my self promo a second. Copy. While we get that, while we're waiting, yeah. So give me 2 seconds while I just sort this out. There you go. It's the plan. It's the plan. We need to do shiny hunting. So yesterday we did the community stuff and people wanted to do hide and seek, so we kind of pushed through to get hide and seek done. But when it comes down to it, we needed to also we were supposed to get shinies for the start of the DLC before we did anything in the DLC, right? So it is what it is. We didn't do the shiny hunting because we wanted to push through and get get to the hide and seek stuff, right? So pretty much it. So what we gotta have to do is go over to the DLC and try. I think the first shiny we get is gonna, or the first two, it's gonna have to come from I think after you do the first one, you can actually just run off and do whatever you want. So the first one's going to have to be from the road where we start. The next one can then be from pretty much anywhere on the region. We'll have a look at what outbreaks we got going on. And should be alright. Should be alright. This one. Right, okay, cool. Self-promos are done. Chatbot is open. Hey Dusky, hey Aiden, how are you guys doing today? Thank you for joining us. We are going to be doing a shiny hunt to start our run here. That's what we're missing from yesterday, right? So it's all good. Community Day. I think Community Day was a success yesterday, okay? Right? It's like, I think like after 10 hours of streaming, me getting a little bit worn down is probably realistic, right? I don't know if I can stay high energy for the whole time, but I don't know. I think we all agreed that the hide and seek really probably isn't the type of content for live streaming. Realistically, if they're doing those types of stuff, hide and seek stuff, or like trying to even like the videos where you see them shiny hunting, where they're trying to trick each other into thinking that they're shinies to gain points on a thing, you assume that that's probably like 7 or 8 hours worth of footage cut down into about half an hour, right? So realistically, when it comes down to it, I don't think for streaming purposes, I don't think those are the types of things that really allow the stream to be super engaging and stuff like that, which is the goal, really, right? The goal is to try keep everyone engaged and have everyone enjoy what's happening. So I don't know. I'll leave it up to people to decide if they want to do some of it in the future, but I'm not going to be saying that we're not doing it. But I think I would try steer people away from it in the future, I think. I'm good. Yesterday was fun. Yesterday it was fun. It was fun. I enjoyed it yesterday for the most part. They were also planned out beforehand, and also the Discord, talking to each other in Discord, like, it adds a lot more to it as well. So it's like just sitting in silence, trying to like look for people. There's no one to talk to, no one to like bounce off, you know what I mean? And I gotta stare at chat or like look at the screen so look for chat for people telling me that they can see me. And it's like, how long ago did they write this? Did I miss this for like 2 minutes? So yeah, I know maybe there's some like, maybe if we had better systems in play, it would have been more fun, more enjoyable. So it's like we'll have to work some stuff out in the future. Maybe we just have like a hide and seek crew at some point in time, people who like that type of stuff, who would like to be in Discord or something. You guys slipped into Discord without me? What do you mean? You catching up on Discord chat from yesterday, are you? After the stream ended, I still wanted to do some raids and stuff like that, so we went and hunted. We did some raids, but then we did some shiny hunting. I got loads. Dusky is so lucky with shinies, like, honestly. Other than the one that we failed, not really Dusky's fault, but other than the one that we failed, is like, we got like 5 shinies in like an hour and a half or something. It's crazy. That's crazy. Dusky's so lucky. I'm sleepy. My Libra sensor woke me up twice. What's a Libra sensor? Sorry. Yeah, but I mean, if we're gonna do the hide and seek stuff, it might be better to have like, people talking in the Discord. But can't expect like everyone to be up for that. Might just have to find a group of people. I don't know about the hide and seek stuff, I'll be honest with you. The thing is, like, me, I like to make jokes with my friends, but I think my friends are on the verge of not being my friends because of the types of jokes. Like, I don't know. I like to just, I don't know. It's a very British thing to be really harsh towards your friends with your sense of humor, and some people, don't like it, but it is generally how things are. Like, you're more comfortable around your friends, so you make the jokes that your friends. I try to stick to things that people would actually like, are relevant to the people. I don't like make stuff up and then insist on making jokes about it. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm not trying to say I'm a horrible person. I probably am. I don't know. What am I saying? Right. Okay, right. Anyway, we're ready. Oh, it detects glucose. It goes too low or too high. I see. Right. So made by Metagross. The shiny Metagross we got yesterday from raiding. It's hyper trained because I don't have. Why do I have this window now? Because I don't have this window on normal Pokemon. Why do I have this window now? I wrote this guy's stats down because I didn't know I didn't have this window. Why do I have this window now? Is it because I hyper-trained someone? I think just hyper-training something breaks the window. But I hyper-trained this guy. And I didn't have this window before. I don't know where I got the judge window from. I never had it. I just picked it up somehow. But yeah, hyper-train this guy because we caught him in the wild. It's got clear body. I don't know if clear body doesn't mitigate doesn't mitigate the raid boss just clearing all your stats, right? It doesn't mitigate that, does it? DLC added it, I think. No, I mean like this morning when I built this Pokemon, I didn't have the ability to check what its things were. Like literally an hour ago. So I don't know where it's... I don't know why I can do it now. I gave this thing a throat spray. I thought like every time I use a sound-based move, I'm gonna gain double attack power up, but it only works once and then it stops working. So realistically, it's not any good. I need another shell bell. Someone said it was Levincia, right? Go buy a bunch of shell bells from Levincia when it comes down to it. What are we doing? I had a 5-star Eevee raid here. I wanted to try out Metagross on a poor defenseless Eevee, but it didn't last very long. So it's what it is. This is the Dusk form, right? I have a Dusk form like a rock outbreak. Because you said it's orange in its Dusk form. And it's got like a black star. Yeah, but I talked to her multiple times and she never gave me the judge ability. Like honestly, I know, I thought like once you get the credits and you talk to the Pokemon Center lady, she gives you the judging thing, but for some reason when I spoke to her, she didn't give it to me. And I spoke to her again before I even started training my Pokemon because I didn't have the window. And I thought, you know, I need to go speak to this Pokemon Center lady, but I'm like, I have actually been to the Pokemon Center lady multiple times since I finished the game. It's hard to say that she was supposed to give it to me before now. I don't know. It's weird. It's just weird, guys. Earlier I didn't have it, now I do. So let's not complain about it, but just have our mind blown. Is this the right map? It's a volcano in the middle. Loyalty Plaza with it. What's... Oh, right. This is where we are. Sorry. I've got an outbreak right here in the area. Right, so we're locked to this area here for doing our first shiny, right? Could we have gone further than this? Like, you have to go from where you start up to the town, right? So this little area down here is like as far as you could go? Or could we go Apple? Could we just walk anywhere? Yeah, I know. I don't know where... I don't know why it's the way it is either, I'll be honest with you. We got it now, though. I was wondering where it was. You can try? You can try leave. I can go anywhere on the map now. We've done the first 2 fights, but I wanted to restrict my shiny hunting to where I could only be during the story. It's fine. It's fine, we'll get into the shiny hunting. Well, I got to pick up 2 shinies now, because I was going to do one before Carmine and then one before Kieran, right? So that's basically it. And then we got to do one after. So we technically got to do 3 back-to-back shiny hunts. Oh, this one. This one. Alright, let's grab this. How's everyone doing today anyway? We're all having a nice day? I would like Yanma if I get anything shiny. I'll be honest with you. I would like a Yanma. We'll probably end up with something else. But yes. Is the grass thicker here in the DLC? I feel like it's... Or are the Pokemon just smaller? This Cutiefly is definitely smaller, right? Cutiefly is definitely smaller than most things you'd have come across up until this point. Mondays are fun always. find out what my outbreak is. Is there like an underground area? Spinarak? Says it's a Cutiefly one, does it? Don't want to do a Cutiefly one. What's my luck that it's a Cutiefly that we get as our starter? Probably a night one. I think it says on the map that it's a Cutiefly. No, it still says a question mark, doesn't it? Okay. Wait until night, I guess. How do I... If I do a flying... If I do a flying encounter sandwich. Cutiefly is daytime. I see. Right, make a sandwich. What if I do a shiny flying sandwich with encounter rate on it? Give me a second. Encounter flying and shiny flying. Calculate that one. Prosciutto, salty sweet. That should be fine. Okay, pretty much prosciutto and any two herba, but not every two herba, just most of any two herba by the looks of it. But I like sandwiches that are pretty simple, so we'll go with that one. Creative mode. Prosciutto and salty sweet. I'll double check because there's like 4 there's like 4 herba that have S's on them. Salty sweet, yes. Okay, right. Salty sweet herba. Next. Put this in. This should put Cutiefly and Yanma, as far as I can tell, as being the only things I can find in this area. So fingers crossed we get a Yanma, because I just think it's a better Pokemon. I'm not sure if Rabombi is actually that good. I don't know. I don't know. Is it just because I'm a guy? I feel like the cute Pokemon just aren't as good as the angry looking ones. Am I right or am I wrong? I don't know. There might be some, you know, like Pachirisu won world tournaments, right? I mean, fingers crossed. Hey Game Face, what's up? You got work at 5 PM until close, which is 10:30. Fair enough. Fair enough. Good luck with work today, Dusky. I got work tonight as well, so I'm not going to be on too late. It's my shiny Metagross we got yesterday. Such a cool Pokemon. Right. Oh, I've just seen nothing but Yanmas right now. Where did you two come from? I guess if I stay over... If I run up and down this road, I should mainly only get Yanmas, right? Do this so I got like a better view. So many of them, so like concentrated in this bottom corner. Right, so Yanma goes blue. Should be very obvious if we see a shiny. Problem is I want to move a bit and then make sure but we don't see any. And move up a bit. Let more spawn in. And you know what? Easiest method. So just go in and out of this village, don't I? And Yama can only spawn in front of me. You just do this. Right. Except for the ones that are spawning in town, that's terrible. Because I can't go in town to pick them up. That would be terrible. Please don't spawn a shiny in town. That would be really sad. Right, let's go. It's probably the easiest method for getting the Pokemon that we want now. Because it's only spawning Yanmas. Just gotta wait until like all of them have spawned in. You're working in a kitchen of some sort? Is it not like your regular workplace? Or you're just saying some sort to just not be too overly specific with it? I work in the packing part of a factory, so surprisingly the cooking part of the factory is colder than the part of the factory I work at. Which is kind of annoying when it's a really hot day and like all the rest of the factory is like really cold and nice to work in, and the area I work in is the hot one that's like 30 plus degrees. You're like sitting in 28 degrees all day, and then you got to go to work all night in a 30-degree factory. Like, it's like, it's not the best, but you know, it is what it is. Right. Hopefully we'll get this first shiny run down quickly, and if you guys want to do some raids after we've done the first one, then we'll go do some raids. Just waiting for that one to move. Let's see what colour it was. Rage, yeah. I keep thinking it's not that warm today, and then every time I don't have my fan on, I'm like, oh god, it's boiling. Why do I keep thinking it? I should know that it's not true by now. It's deep into the day, to the point where I should know that it's a warm day today. Looks like no on that side. It's not an outbreak. So it's no way of increasing the odds here. I don't have the shiny charm either. So realistically, we got better odds than base odds, but realistically, we're not at the most efficient that we should be. I gotta find the time to be able to transfer like all my living dex Pokemon from the other one over to this one, right? So it's really just whether or not I can find the time. I'll be able to do it when I get home from work. It might just be a slow process. I don't think between today and tomorrow I'm gonna be like doing my entire Pokedex out to get the shiny charm. It's not. I don't think it's likely that we'll do that, but I think like waiting waiting for them to spawn in, actually just beating them up and despawning them one at a time brings them in faster, I think. It's like despawning them and then waiting for them all to spawn back in. So realistically I can just have my guy beating them up and they will literally... Oh, it's better to... That's why people prefer controlling the Pokemon, because you can make the Pokemon actually keep beating the wild ones up, isn't it? Instead of like just... It's just not very good at doing it. We can... this despawning method might be better. It's always the issue that you can like have one run off the end of the screen though. Right. Right. Hopefully. Usually determine how good a Pokemon is based on how much progression in the game you have before you find it. That's usually the case. I wouldn't say it applies to everything because there's always a few Pokemon that like come mid to late game that you don't really see people using. That's generally going to be because their stats are probably not as good as some of the other ones that are generating in at that point in time, but it's just basically as long as you're at the end of the day you can use any Pokemon that you like competitively. They've probably got their strengths and weaknesses. It's just unlocking that potential. It's working out what combination of what makes that Pokemon good. Right. This guy over here says so blue. Get a coffee and a pod noodle? Yeah, no worries. Just use blue snack to wipe out enemies. A blue snack? Is that Dratini? Are we talking about shiny blue snack or are we on about Dratini? I saw the pipe. and the wings of the Yanma by the pipe. Dratini, nice. I thought it was shiny for a split second. Music is Tidal Rush. Was from that last track, seemed like it was potentially from Avatar maybe. But then they had the Mario soundbite at the end of it. Unless the Mario soundbite's this one. But this is definitely Zelda, so... Or Final Fantasy. Actually, it sounds more like Final Fantasy. And Zelda. It could be Zelda though. Oh, it's from Splatoon, is it? I know, I've played enough Splatoon to know what it is. That's fair. I don't know if I like... Meteor Mash was this awesome move that I imagined was like Metagross floating up into the air, holding its big arm out, and then spinning and come crashing down to the ground while it like hits, like, you know, it just mashes you with its sheer body weight. And now it just like burps a star on you. I feel like it's like, what happened to my Meteor Mash? It just goes bleh. The star is like, okay, I guess that's Meteor Mash. So now just because it's like a little star, now I feel like it doesn't hit as hard. as it should. Why is this? It's definitely just in my brain, but it looks like Swift to me, right? And I know that Swift does. They nerfed Swift. Swift in the base game, when the base game was out, was OP. Swift nowadays is just not. It's not OP. It's really bad. Swift does like literally no damage. The only benefit it has is that it can't miss. Like all the this attack can never miss attacks just don't do any damage. So now I guess my brain is just associating Meteor Mash with Swift now, because Swift, they just burp a little star on you with Swift as well. Alright, this guy really just wanted to get attacked, I guess. Go, Meteor Mash! I love it. It's so good. It's lacking a little something. There's something missing from this Meteor Mash now. Six minutes. Complete my Pokedex would probably do me massive favors when it comes to actually doing sandwiches, right? I don't want to waste our herber. I really honestly haven't had that big a problem. I just kind of want to waste a little bit of time and then see what this nighttime outbreak is. So kind of just waiting around. Might as well use a sandwich for now. We'll reload the game. We'll be a little bit closer to the nighttime at least. You're back! Yo, Julie Cooley, how you doing? How you doing? How's everyone doing today? Right. Just chilling, doing our first shiny hunt for the... Basically should be our starter here on this part of the DLC. And then we're gonna go past... I think we can basically go anywhere we want after you fought Carmine. Because they say, oh, you should probably rest up, but you can go check out. Yeah. Right, so basically I think that that's the point where you can actually just go anywhere you want. So we can look. I think that we would be restricted to just this area here before we do the first Carmine fight, so that's why we're trying to get a Pokemon here. But we'll see. Not sure. This sandwich might run out. We could probably just reload the save. Realistically, we'll probably end up with more Herba eventually, right? We've got plenty of people that like to do raids and stuff, so like, shouldn't really need to stress about Herba, but don't really want to waste it while I've only got so little of it at the moment, you know? So would like the Herba to be efficient at the least. So the 6 minutes runs out. Is Cutiefly, wait, is Cutiefly not a flying type? Is Cutiefly just a bug? Because as far as I know, there should be no reason why Chimeco. That Chimeco's gotta be a static one, right? Oh, it's Bug Theory? I guess. The theory part makes sense, actually. Wait until they bring out triple typings. I don't think they'll do triple typings. We've been like hanging around in this like really awkward area, thinking that this was just like the better spot for doing these guys, when realistically we could actually just probably go anywhere. How long? 1 minute. Definitely easier to just run around in this field. I will never shiny hunt it though, it's freaking small. You love him, but you'll never hunt it. What about Bug Fairy? Cutiefly, yeah. I asked if... I did fly in because I didn't want to do Bug because of the Cutiefly, but I was still expecting to see Cutiefly and we're not seeing it, so I was like, is it even a flying type? So then, you know, flying was the right choice because I got Yanma, which is what I wanted, and it cut out the Cutiefly, which I was trying to avoid. So yeah, it's the right choice, but sadly we didn't find one. It's what's the option? Gonna reload? We're a bit closer to nighttime, but we're not at nighttime yet. I say we reload, do our sandwich again, and then we'll see where we go from there, right? So let's just get back to that. Yanma is still bug though, yeah. Yeah, so if I would have done a bug sandwich, we'd have seen Cutiefly and Yanma, that's my point. Flying was the right one. So I could, like, not... I'll be honest with you, with some of the really small Pokemon, or some of the really hard ones to see because of the, like, the grass and the lighting and stuff like that, I think, like, realistically, just egg breeding, like, with Shiny Charm and Masuda method is 1 in 500, right? So... egg breed like saves you running, like how many do you think you could possibly lose by not spotting them, and how much resources sandwich wise and stuff like that? You don't even need to use sandwiches. You're like, realistically, right, other than my first shiny hunt in eggs, which took like over 2,000 eggs, but that wasn't with the shiny charm. Everything I've done since the shiny charm is like I get at least one shiny every 60 eggs. I get at least one shiny every 60 eggs. We currently have this egg for Marcelina when she comes in, which is a skull bunny. I'll show you guys later. That's not even the first skull bunny I've got. That's like, you know, it's at least the second skull bunny I've got from it. I'm gonna hit some of these raids. If they're low level ones, get them out of the way. What's everyone actually doing today? Any of you guys like shiny hunting or doing any? What are people actually doing? Yeah, we'd get Spinarak as well if we did bug. I think flying was the best choice. You're filling in your Kitakami deck right now? Nice. So if we roam around this area here, might be easier to see Yanmas in it. It's flatter, so I can just like run around in circles. Heard something raid related, reward for 100%ing it? You heard something raid related? Prosecco, salty sweet. I think yesterday we would have got 3 shinies from 1 psychic sandwich yesterday. It's crazy. That's crazy. The first one was the Metagross. Okay, right. Should probably save once I get here. It's a bit late now, but oh, there's a spawn outside here. DLC seems pretty good. The spawning seems to be faster here in the DLC. Am I crazy? I feel like I despawn them and then turn around and there's like a whole swarm of everything on the screen elsewhere. A quick like glance, there's not more Pokemon than usual. I have no Wi-Fi. Ugh. There's spawning loads right here. It's super fast. I think it helps because like the Yama doesn't sit still very long. So when it spawns in, it moves away from the spawn point immediately. So then the game can just spawn the next one in like straight away. So it kind of really helps fill the screen up with Pokemon super fast. Oh. Do we want this one? Putting on Metagross on until we can put... Just set up a... Just set up a box for raid ready Pokemon. I need to do like one... Realistically, a Pokemon for each type, and then tanky Pokemon. Not necessarily like there should be like attacking ones and then tanky ones, but it's kind of any strong, any tanky-ish Pokemon that can do some healing and or some buffs in any way, shape, or form. That's kind of basically all you really need. So you don't really need to fill out the roster of like all the different typings with defensive type Pokemon. Just need a few defensive type Pokemons so that if you've got like a weakness, you can cover it. Did you see the comment you did on last stream? Yes, I did. My shiny Grookey is happy with his new friend. If you get... I've got another egg for you today. So your shiny Grookey could be even happier with a new friend on top of that. I just use Gudra and trust teammates to attack. Yeah. Yeah. We had a few... When we were doing a few yesterday, we had like... There's a lot of people that use like belly drum, iron hands and stuff like that, right? So it basically... Gudra's good and all, but... I guess guess if you have a bunch of people that are just using that Pokemon, you're going to know that they're going to belly drum first, so you just wait and then heal after they've done their first turn, and then you just spam the heal, I guess, but they're going to like drain punch on the next turn to get their health back. So realistically, Goomy just doesn't really help. You can spam the healing, but the defense down and stuff, that's not really helping in that instance. So you know what I mean? So it's just dependent on what other people are like, what they're actually going to be playing like. you could use a different one. You could probably put on... So we put like the Clefable in instead, and then the Clefable puts like a barrier or something down to half the amount of damage coming in. You could do that turn 1 to save them from taking extra damage on the belly drum turn, and then you can start spamming the heal from the next time onwards and stuff. But I can get Iron Hands if I need. That's fair. You're going? No problem. Thank you for stopping in. We are currently just hunting shiny Yanma, and we're waiting for it to come nighttime. Are we like... Are we locked to daytime? I've been streaming for over an hour and it hasn't changed to nighttime yet. It changes between nighttime and daytime every hour. Are we locked in at daytime at the moment? Is that a thing? It is a shiny skull bunny, yeah. You think I broke the game? Story might lock daytime. I think I heard something about like the day-night cycle being locked until you progress to a certain part in the story. Just means that this nighttime outbreak just isn't going to be visible to us at all today, doesn't it? Remember certain story things only happen in day and others in night? Oh, you said you have no Wi-Fi. Do you have Wi-Fi now? Only been doing this 10 minutes. That's the longest 10 minutes. You could ask for Wi-Fi? I'm assuming you're just somewhere where you don't have access to the Wi-Fi yet. So it's just a matter of like logging into the Wi-Fi. If you can get the Wi-Fi. If you tell me that we can trade because you got Wi-Fi access, then yeah, of course we can trade. Why wouldn't we be able to trade? When I need Wi-Fi, I go to a well, toss a coin in for me for Wi-Fi. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that's it. It's not like I'm not specifically looking for anything nighttime, but we just have this outbreak. It's a nighttime outbreak. I feel like, do you think you could be like a Poochyena? Because that's a dark type, right? What else? What else could potentially spawn here at night? That could be the nighttime one. I can't think of anything because I don't really know. Don't really know what spawns in this area when it comes down to it. But yeah, we're trying to find trying to get our first shiny so we can have that as our starter for this region. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? You got no well in you. I started this in the night and now I had a full cycle. Oh. This weird pink hair bug is right, I think. The weird pink haired bug. Oh, Illuminis. Illuminis, you mean? The glow bug. You mean the glow bug? Ginger Volbeat Illuminis, yeah. I get you, I get you. Gligar. It could be Gligar. This is your mum's phone? That's fair. Yes. Yes, we've had it for... I got it like a week ago, but we wanted to finish our playthrough before we went into the DLC, you know? Because they actually want you to play through the content in order for it to let you play it properly. It's generally how it seems, right? So, yeah, it's just basically what we've done. We finished our shiny only run the other day. And now we are trying to find our starter Pokemon. I want a Yanma. So yeah, Yanma's going to hopefully be my starter Pokemon. Or we could just do shiny roulette and just run around in the wilderness until we randomly encounter a shiny and just have that. But I kind of prefer the idea of focusing one rather than randomizing. Potentially could be an Illumis outbreak. JoJo ASMR? No idea what that's supposed to mean. I know what ASMR is, but I don't know what JoJo is supposed to mean. How much luck? It's been another 10 minutes. You just saw it on the other video? You're watching the other stream as well, or what? It's always talking about the video he does. Someone called JoJo. If you're referring to a different person, then they do ASMR stuff. I don't know. I don't see the appeal. As we were talking about that yesterday, funnily enough. Don't see the appeal. Not really what I would call entertainment. Depends on what you want it for though, I guess. I don't think anyone watches ASMR for entertainment. Right. Do I see think noodles? No. No idea what that is. Hmm. See if there is 16 if one is shiny. This isn't an outbreak. If one comes in shiny, then it'll spawn another one, because like if 15 is the limit, the shiny comes in as its own spawn like allocation that it spawns into. So the game can spawn an extra Pokemon when there's a shiny there. That's what I think. But I don't. If you've got 15 Pokemon on screen, I don't think you could. I don't think the game will spawn a shiny in. So realistically, if you could just, if you had a Pokemon that would like run up and stand by you and stare at you, you could gather all 15 of them around you and then just wait. Just wait until all the shinies pop in. You just keep all the Pokemon that, you know, you keep the 15 on screen. Then the only Pokemons that can spawn in are shiny ones. But I don't think the game keeps trying to spawn Pokemon in once there's 15 on screen, so... Though we've seen more than 15 Pokemon on screen at once. Just not the same Pokemon. So again, I don't really know. Did you get a shiny charm, by the way? I don't have the shiny charm now. So, if we have a shiny on screen, but generally the point is like, if you see a shiny and then you stop and you count all the other ones, you might count that there are 16, but the truth of the matter is, it's not like there was 15 and then the 16th one popped in as a shiny. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I wouldn't mind trying to check that out. I understand why there would be like 16 or so, but again, we've had more than 16 Pokemon on screen at once. Like, literally the first time someone came on stream and said about the 16th Pokemon to us, we counted all the Pokemon, and there was like 19 on screen at the time without a shiny. But like I said, they weren't all the same Pokemon, so it's really just about. I can understand. Like I said, I can understand how the mechanic works, and you end up with the 16 Pokemon. I can understand how that works. Because, like I said, the shinies get allocated to a different spawn allocation. They're not like regular spawn allocations, they get shiny spawn allocations, which leaves one of the regular spawn allocations empty. But the shiny has to be here for the game to make this 16th Pokemon, you know what I'm saying? So realistically, you see, I just don't know. It's a weird detail to focus on, because the shiny has to be on screen already before there's 15 Pokemon. And why would you see a shiny and then go count them all? Like, there's no reason to go count them all. You've got your shiny, right? But I guess it like proves a point, but it's just obsolete. It's just an obsolete observation. But I don't know. Like I said, the true test of it would be to have 15 Pokemon that you can like gather up and would surround you and just stop and stare at you, and then just wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. Like, potentially, because I suspect nothing will show up, but potentially for hours, like 5-6 hours. If after like 6 hours of having these 15 Pokemon just sitting here on screen, a shiny doesn't pop up, then you know what I mean? It's probably very likely that the 16th Pokemon thing just isn't really a thing. It's something to tell people, but like I said, it just, your shiny is either there or it isn't. There'd be no point counting the Pokemon on screen instead of catching your shiny, you know? I don't know. It is what it is. The floor didn't load and you fell through? You think Game Freak? Because shinies are immune to like weather effects and despawning effects. And shinies can't, like if you're doing Dunsparce, shinies can, like the normal Dunsparce can dig themselves underground and despawn themselves, whereas the shinies can't do that. So they're allocated to a different behavioral pattern. That's why when a shiny spawns in, like, you know, that's why they can be the shiny and then the extra Pokemon, but our sandwiches ran out. Can we go again? There's a game, and if you beat the hard, you get a free shiny. Yeah. It's the Ogre Ousting, isn't it? You get a shiny Munchlax for doing the Ogre Ousting on hard mode, yeah. Kind of wish that I had the shiny charm, because I feel like with the sandwich and the shiny charm we'd have some good shiny odds. We'd be able to get this this Pokemon started as soon as, but I'm kind of looking at back-to-back shiny hunting right now, and I want to break it up with other stuff, so it's really just being patient with this shiny hunt. Maybe if it goes on for too long, we'll just bite the bullet and do some other stuff for a bit, because I don't really want to sit here and I save my herbs till I get the charm. I don't have the charm on this account. Do you guys think I should spend the time transferring Pokemon from my other account onto this one? And then hunt for the shiny charm? Do you think I should do that instead of... Do you think that time would be better spent getting the shiny charm on this account? Or trying to get the Yanma? Because it's just about transferring Pokemon in Pokemon Home from my other account onto this one. And then just filling in the gaps. Go to the souvenir shop Jacques went to, yeah. Just buy it. Getting the charm is better. It's just a... Using Home, changing and like swapping accounts and moving the Pokemon over shouldn't really take too long. We'll just have to go around in the main game then and look for the Pokemon that I'm missing. It shouldn't be any of the legendaries. It shouldn't be any of the Paradox Pokemon. It would just be normal roaming Pokemon that I haven't got multiples of, right? Problem I have is... emptying this box. See, I can't put Froakie. And I don't know why I can't put this Zamazenta into Sword and Shield. See, it's pulled from Pokemon Go and I'm not allowed to use it. So the thing is, I've got two spaces that I can't empty. It's gonna really stop me from transferring Pokemon over quickly. You know what I'm saying? How come some of the other Pokemon Go Pokemon can be transferred off? That's what I don't quite get. Even if I have to rearrange it afterwards, it's kind of annoying, but actually it's gonna rearrange them when I close the box though. I hate Pokemon Home is so annoying. I swear down. It's gonna rearrange them and I'm not gonna be able to move all of them in one block like I want to. It's gonna do this all the time. Hey, Greninja the goat, how you doing? Are they shiny? Hey Husk, what's up? So now, right, I change profile and then we start off with my empty box. I can put, see, I can put, why am I allowed to put this on this game from Pokemon Go, but I'm not allowed to take the Zamazenta off? Why can't I change boxes when I'm like box 4? Why is it rearranged them in a weird order? I had them in numerical order, now they're just all mixed up. Why are they all mixed up? I don't understand Pokemon Home, to be honest with you. I don't know why it doesn't just move the Pokemon the way you want them. I don't know why it rearranges the boxes and it changes the order the Pokemon show up in the boxes. Maybe they show up in international decks. It's potential that it shows up as international decks Pokemon order. We'll find out. Hey Sarah, how you doing? This page is full, which means I can't transfer all of them. Because I got this Zamazenta I can't get rid of. I just got to transfer my living dex from the one profile to the other one and then fill it in. I have Zamazenta. I have a Zamazenta, mate. Wait, no, is it telling me? Oh, wait, it's telling me I can move it. I can move it. Now it didn't, wait, it said it had an X on it 2 minutes ago, didn't it? It definitely had an X on it 2 minutes ago. This is shiny Igglybuff. It's got red eyes. The normal Igglybuff has red eyes. Everyone keeps telling me shiny Igglybuff has different color eyes. It doesn't. It doesn't have different color eyes. I know this. I have one. I wish you could load up 2 profiles. I wish Pokemon Home would just let you load up 2 profiles that I could just go this page onto this page. Move it. This page onto this page. Move it. This page onto this page. That's what Pokemon Home needs to do. If I can transfer from one profile into Home and then from Home into a different profile, then why not just let me load the 2 profiles side by side and move from one to the other? Doesn't that make more sense? This one has a space in it, so I can put Psyduck here. No, put him over one. And then I can actually grab this entire box and slot it on top of him. Okay. I got the 4. I got the 4 mouse. I got the natural 4 mouse. Or is it 5? Is it 5 mice? That's the rare one? Or is it 4 mice that's the rare one? Mr. Sponge, hello, welcome. What happened to you yesterday? We tried to do some stuff. I think it didn't load you in. And then we were like, oh, where did you go? We just didn't hear from you. You just said bruh and left, I think. Psyduck in the box he's supposed to be in. We can rearrange the boxes properly afterwards. Just got disconnected? Yeah, it sucks, dude. It had a big fat no-no. Yeah, it did, right? It did say you're not allowed to move it. Oh wait, I didn't change profile. My bad. Let's go. The good thing about this is this puts us towards the Meloetta, right? Is it Meloetta? Or is it the Magiana for completing the base game one? The Meloetta for completing base Scarlet Violet? Nice. I like that Pokemon Home shows you the shiny Pokemon in the box menu. I like that you can see them in their shiny form in the box menu. I wish the games would have the shiny menu like this. I wish this box in the actual game looked like this, where you could see that they're all shiny in there. I think it's like they do one thing in one thing, and I think it looks great, but then they just don't carry that thing on into the main games or the other games. So what's the reason for not having the shiny avatars in the boxes? Like, it's just like, instead of draw image file 1, it's draw image file 2. That's all it is. It's like, they have the shiny avatars. It's crazy. It's crazy. But if they just put all of the best pieces of all the different games together, like, crazy good. It'd be such a good game. Its level of goodness would increase tenfold. It's already good, don't get me wrong. But it'd be even better. Be better than good. I need a Swalot. I need to go... Oh, can someone find me a Swalot, please? A Gulpin. My Violet game isn't at that point where I can pick one up yet. Someone grab me a Gulpin for now. Anyone willing to help me grab this guy? Violet exclusives. Anything that's roaming. If anyone can grab me the base forms. I think I got a No, did I trade the Bagon off? That's the problem. I'll have to check if I still have that Bagon from yesterday. But what we got missing? There's 3 Pokemon missing here. Any exclusives? Oh, Mist Reverse. A Mist Reverse, please, guys. And a Gulpin. Don't see anything there. That's one. So far, Mist Reverse and Gulpin. Someone get me one Bagon as well. I think they're the only 3 I'll need. You can get one? In ZA, they have the shiny skin? Yeah. Exactly, right? I've seen in ZA in the boxes, they have them showing up as shiny in the boxes. Like I'm saying, they always in... It's like the non-mainstream games are the ones that don't seem to have the better mechanics in them. And then it's like they try out... You have a Bagon? Nice, thank you. It's like they try out like new things in these side games, but they don't actually put them into the main games, you know what I mean? So the side games always have some really nice quality of life things going on in them, but the main games seem to just not gain them. When people say, oh, this was really good, actually, I like this, they don't just then use that in the main game. The next main game doesn't see that improvement go into it. I mean, they're free to make the game however they want, right? This is what is currently my living dex, but it will slowly have the Pokemon swapped out for the shiny ones. So it will become my shiny living dex. I've got to keep in my brain which Pokemon I actually need to like add in. I know we need Savouledge here, but I already have one, so don't need to worry about that. Because I took it out of this game. Because somebody wanted to trade one, and then they didn't have online, so we couldn't give it to them. So I've got the Savouledge. I don't need to worry about that. Currently from this I can't see any that would be exclusive to one gen. You got Gulpin, Aiden? Nice. You have a shiny Rayquaza? I'm afraid that doesn't go on... That's not in the Pokedex, so I don't need one of those, but thank you. Thank you, though. I mean... There isn't a space for it. It's all good. I'm joking. You weren't offering me the Rayquaza, so I'm just messing with you. Yeah, let's go. Which ones do I need as well? Gulpin, Misdreavus, and a Bagon. Currently, I can't remember all of the exclusive Pokemon off the top of my head. I don't need the Ceruledge because I have it. There's only like 5 or 6, right? Wait, Clauncher. Clauncher's one, right? I'll need a Clauncher because I made it a Clowitzer. So I'll need a Clauncher, I believe, when I see it. That whole page. Probably not in the right order at the moment. No, it's not, because it is in National Dex order. Yeah. It is in National Dex order. Okay. Pokemon Home automatically arranges your Pokemon into National Dex order. That's crazy. It was easier to see it with the EVs, because it gives you just the starter EVs, and then you can see with the next game adds in the next two, and you can see with like 2 gens later it gets another one. Yeah, it was a lot more obvious when the EVs were on screen. I haven't made my teapot yet either. There's nothing on that page needed. Why, hello there. Hey, Prep, how you doing, man? You use mods? I guess. I mean, people can enjoy games how they want to play them. I honestly have no positive or negative feelings towards modding games. Personally, I don't mod games. I prefer to just experience like the game how it's supposed to be experienced. But like I said, different people enjoy games differently, and that's up to them. My opinion doesn't matter. My opinion is not of any value to someone who wants to play a game differently to the way I play it. That's it. But like I said, I personally don't use mods. Even if I'm PC gaming, I use... In general, I've played a game called XCOM like a million times, to the point where like we use mods on it to completely change the game, and I'm okay with that type of stuff because it's like almost playing a completely different game. Someone basically reworked the entire game and all of the mechanics, so it's like playing a brand new game. So it's crazy sometimes what the mods can do to a game. But when it comes down to it, like, if it's something like Pokemon, I like putting the time into Pokemon, so I don't really know what mods people would use for Pokemon, because the game itself, as far as I'm concerned, is really enjoyable in its base state. Oh, Stellaris? But the people who make Stellaris actually add a lot. They look at what popular mods are there, and then they expand on what the popular mods are, right? And add that into the game naturally. So they just had another massive update recently where they added in like basically Tyranids from 40k, where they actually when they devour special races, they gain traits from those races and stuff like that, and they just become super OP. Like over time, the older something is and the longer it lives. Arc would probably be a nice game to mod. It was very nice. It was it's like kind of like Pokemon. It's just very enjoyable, the base game. Like doing all the breeding, getting your dinosaurs ready to do the bosses and stuff like that. Like hours and hours and hours sunk into breeding for boss preparation and stuff like that on that game, right? And when you, like I said, you could play a game to death. You could put like 3,000 hours in, and you want something to make it just a little bit more refreshing. Then I'd be like, yeah, crack on, mod it. You want to enjoy the game more than you've already enjoyed it? Crack on, mod it. Like I said, I don't have any negative feelings towards modding. I just personally don't do it. That's all it is. Psyduck is a duo? Is it really? No, Psyduck Psyduck is, if we're talking about Ark survival, Psyduck is definitely a terror bird. 100%, right? Psyduck's a terror bird. I can see it. I can see it. Nothing better than being chased by a Gyarados, yeah. You got a Clauncher? Nice. I came back so you can know my link is 111-3582. When will be trade with you and in the chat now. I leave by. Okay, no worries. Yeah, Star Wars and Star Trek models. They do that type of stuff for like most games, don't they? They did Star Wars and not Star Trek, but Star Wars stuff for XCOM as well. And there's a lot of Marvel stuff for XCOM. People just taking the skins, literally ripping the skin files from Fortnite and just having the program apply them to the models in XCOM. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. It just literally steals steals the skins from Fortnite to play in XCOM. Stupid, but it is what it is. It's crazy. I find all that type of stuff crazy. I don't see how people can get away with it as well. I mean, you download the mods for free. You don't pay for them, but still, it's like, it's not their... Like, Fortnite license those skins, right? They pay a license for them. And they just steal them and use them in different games. It's kind of crazy. I meant to do this yesterday, but I just didn't give myself enough time to do it. I feel like if you mod, you should at least beat the main game first. That's a reasonable way of looking at it. Yeah. You see, I could agree with that. That's always what you do. Yeah, you've enjoyed the game, and now you want to enjoy it more. Like I said, like 100%, I can get behind that. If any of you guys spot any of you guys spot an exclusive Pokemon that I'm missing, see, I've got Ice Cube here, so I don't need Ice Cube. But if any of you guys spot a version exclusive that I'm missing, let me know. I think it's only the 3 that I mentioned, but I could be missing one. Can I not get more boxes on Pokemon Home, please? Why is it I feel like Pokemon Home used to have 3 boxes available, and then more boxes available if you pay for it? Is that just me? When Pokemon Home came out, that you had more than 1 box available to you? Or am I just being dumb? Am I mixing... I could be mixing Pokemon Box up with Pokemon Home, though, because Pokemon Box is like 36 boxes you can use. But it's for the GameCube, and not like the modern games. Or was there like a Pokemon Home on the Wii? I don't think I had one on the Wii, I'll be honest with you. I never really played the Wii all that much. I bought a bunch of Zelda games to play on it and never played them. That doesn't say anything about the Zelda games, it just says how little I played the Wii. There's 30 exclusive Pokemon in total. My soul is a Shuckle, yes. 140 Shuckle points before I can turn you into the ultimate Pokemon. Wahaha! You only have 1 box if you were free, yeah. Do you feel like if you buy Pokemon Online, you should get Pokemon Home for free? I say Nintendo. I say Pokemon Online. Nintendo Online. Shows you the only intentions I have on using the online function is for. Now here's the question, did I just... Oh no, I did empty it, nice. Okay, right. We're getting close to the end. I never evolved any of my shiny Satoddles. Oh, we are. We're one box away from the end, aren't we? Boom down, boom down, boom down, boom down. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. They got to charge 30 a month for the Switch version of Pokemon Home. 30 a month. I'd rather have one box for free than pay 30 a month for extra boxes. What else does it... What other function other than like mystery... Is it because of the mystery trading? Is it because of the mystery trading? I mean, the mystery trading's insanely OP. I'll be honest with you, but... Do you want to see if we can complete a game's Pokedex by doing nothing but mystery trading, guys? That's kind of like a thing that I was thinking of doing one day. You pay £10 for the... to be a Switch 2 joke. It was supposed to be... Sorry, let me read that. You pay £10 for the online Switch 2 tutorial. Or you don't. Why would you need a tutorial? That tutorial's probably obsolete as well because of the fact that they change the menus around and hide things from people that they don't want you to use anymore. Like someone makes a video on the internet saying, hey, turn this function off and it makes your Switch run better, and then they'll manually go into the settings and move it somewhere else or just remove it entirely to stop people from doing it. It's just like, I just don't understand why you had it there in the first place, but all of a sudden now you don't want people to use it. So why? Just because someone noticed it. It's like what Xbox used to do it all the time. Xbox like would tell you, oh, you pay like this much money a month for your Xbox Live account because we keep doing dynamic desktop changes. It's like, I would rather you stop doing that because you keep hiding everything that I like to use. You keep making your console harder to even just navigate just for the sake of hiding the menus people you don't want people using. Just don't include them in the first place. It's just a weird way of looking at everything, in my opinion. It's like, oh, recently we've seen lots and lots of analytics coming in about people turning this function off. Alright, just release an update that turns it back on and then hide it. We don't want them turning that off. Alright guys, I got my living decks moved over. They've already diskless, mate. My PlayStation doesn't even have a disk drive. The discs don't even have any information on them. The disc just allows you to download the game from the marketplace. That's all the disc does. It's blank, dude. It's blank. The only reason I went digital is because taking the disc out and putting the other disc in to play my game is annoying. It's annoying. And plus with the older games, they require you to... Your console needs to be online to renew the licenses to prove that you own that you have the copies of the game, that you can play them. So once they stop running the background service for the consoles, those consoles literally won't even be able to play games anymore. There's not going to be... All the people that grow up nowadays with like Xbox 360 so on, from Xbox 360 onwards being their first console, Xbox 360 isn't so bad because not all of the games are like this. Only towards the end of the Xbox 360 era did they start removing the information from the disc. But it's like, all the people that grew up with Xbox 360 being their first console, this whole nostalgia thing that they're doing where all the nostalgic gaming stuff are now like really expensive or stuff like that. Like, that's not going to happen, because you could buy an Xbox 360 when you're in your 30s or when you're in your 50s or whatever and plug it in, and it's not going to play anything. It's not going to be able to play anything. There's no online service to support it, to allow you to renew your licenses, to let you play the games. Like, all of these consoles, once you buy a new one, there's no point putting it on the shelf. Or, like, if you just want to display it, yeah, but if you think that you're going to plug it in later... If you think you're going to plug it in later and play the games on it, that's not going to happen. 20 years from now, PlayStation 4 is going to be like, no network connection. That's all it's going to say. You're not going to be able to use it. Right. That's not me trying to be negative about anything. That's just how it is. It's just how it is. Like the old SNES and everything. I've got all of the old games consoles on my shelves in my room on display, but I don't display any of the more modern consoles, because when it comes down to it in the future, I'm not going to be able to plug it in and play it. It's just like, this is obviously how these systems work. And it's fair enough to point things out and complain about them, but it's already in play that you're not going to be able to use them in the future. It's already set up that way. You just haven't seen it yet. That's all it is. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. All these things people complain about are already in play. We know why they want you to switch to digital, right? It's because you can't trade the games away, you can't sell the games on, and they can set the prices. They can never give you a discount on the prices. And you know what I mean? The secondary market where people buy the discs, you go to a shop, a second-hand shop, you buy the game cheaper, they don't get any cut of that. So they want you to go digital so they can get 100% of the money off you 100% of the time. That's it. I mean, from a business point of view, it makes perfect sense. Why not kill off the secondary market? There's only the primary market now, that's it. While everything was like super accessible, piracy actually dropped. It dipped a lot. When everything was easy to access and super accessible, piracy dropped. But they'll probably start seeing a rise in it. At some point in time, they'll probably start seeing a rise in it. It depends. Are you gonna bring Steam up? Switch 1 or 2? I'm on Switch 1. What other games do I play on and off stream? I'll be honest with you, mate, I literally only play Pokemon at the moment. I like to play Slay the Spire. The types of stuff I like to play are Slay the Spire, card games, Slay the Spire Inscription, XCOM. Like, wait, you're not on my YouTube? Check out my YouTube channel, go to my live, and just scroll down. You'll see all the types of games I play. But that's I'll play Souls-like games. If I play any games, I always play them on the hardest difficulty the first time I play them. I'm a glutton for punishment when it comes down to it. But yeah, I'll play all sorts. I really don't like FPS or shooting games. I like strategy, and I like strategy, and I like turn-based stuff, really, more than anything else. Have I ever thought of playing games like No Man's Sky? I played No Man's Sky back when it came out. It's really I sometimes will play survival games if I'm playing with other people and we're having fun. Like, I play 7 Days to Die. I enjoy playing that with other people. But when it comes down to playing on your own, there's really... With those types of games, there's like a point where you're like, okay, I've done everything, I don't need to play anymore. For me, that I get to that point a lot faster than most other people do. Because I'm like, I can kill everything. I can survive Horde Night without getting hurt. Like, they can't even get into my base. Like, what am I doing now? All I'm doing is spending 7 days getting enough ammo to survive day 7. That's it. That's all I'm doing. It's like, I don't need to play anymore. It's just rinse, repeat. Get ammo, survive day 7, go get more ammo, survive day 7. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Maybe it's... there's no end. There's no actual end point to the game. It's just keep surviving. That's it. And the keep surviving thing doesn't really keep my interest for very long. That's really what it comes down to, so... I feel like it's better on your own. Yeah? No Man's Sky's nice. It was nice to explore. Nowadays is probably... Everyone says nowadays is a massively, completely different game, right? Than what it was when it came out. So... Talon. I needed my Talon Flame. Oh, I need to just evolve something. Gengar. I need my Gengang. From my other game. Yeah, Torkoal, I need that one. I got that one. Yeah, Makitua. I need to go catch a Makitua. There's the Gulpin we need. Let me just quickly transfer the last few Pokemon over, guys. Babroach. Is that one? Is that an exclusive one, guys? It is, isn't it? Yo, Aiden, Babroach. I should play No Man's Sky on stream. I just don't know how much time I would want to put into it because there isn't really an end point. That's my issue. And I used to get onto a planet and I'd be like, okay, let's scan all the wildlife, and the planet would say, you'd scan the first thing and the planet would be like 1 of 7. And then like, this entire planet only has 7 creatures on it. Like, you know what I mean? That's kind of it. Is this one? His Hatram. Is Hatini? Is it Hatini? Is Hatram like an exclusive one? Oh yeah, Dreepy. I need a Dreepy. I think I've got everything past the Dreepy. Clauncher, which we already mentioned. Yeah, I got everything past the Dreepy. I don't know if Aiden's still there. Supreme Commander 2? Is that RTS? Babroach is an exclusive? Okay, I'll go get one. Can we get Dreepy, please? And Hatrine? For an ending, just play the story. I played and beat it, and it was really good. I kind of liked the exploring part of it, but it's hard. It's just one of those things, I don't know. I played it when it came out. It's probably the worst time to play it. I played it a decent amount. It just wasn't massively interesting, but like I said, they've done a lot of work to it. So my opinion on it is obsolete because it's based on a much older model of the game that was incomplete in the first place, right? So that's just saying the most mature way of looking at it as possible. What I'm going to do is go into my other game and I'm going to rearrange all the Pokemon I need off it into one slot, so I can just transfer the whole lot of them in one go now. Like all the other shinies and stuff I need. You got some Mon for me as well? Nice. Okay guys, let me get this last batch transferred over. And I'll split up. I won't take them all off Aiden. Let me know which ones you got, Julie. And I'll take the ones you got, and then I'll grab the rest of them off Aiden. Talonflame. I don't want to miss. I need to go catch another Talonflame then. It's my Gengar. Rhetorical. It's my original Skeleduge. Right, I'm gonna go grab... and just go outside and grab a fletchling, right? I could just use rare candies to evolve it later. You got a Hatterene? Nice. I think for streaming at the moment, we're going to probably stick to just doing Pokemon for a while. I enjoy Pokemon a lot, so... And Pokemon... Realistically, Pokemon's been a lot better for my channel. For both of my channels. Over the last month, I've had more growth on both of my channels than I had on the previous year. Right? So that shows you how much more popular Pokemon is for me than anything else I've been running so far, right? So I think like interrupting Pokemon with other things just doesn't really benefit me much. But when I come to doing, if I go full-time streamer, if I can get to being full-time streamer at any point in time, I will do like a schedule. I'll have a schedule set up, and then we'll do like a day during the week where I play something else. So then we can play other games, right? But for now, really, Pokemon is just like doing really well. So I kind of want to focus on it. So yeah, once we finish the DLC here, we're going to move into Arceus. And we'll play through Arceus. And then we'll probably do a thing where we complete the Pokedex on Arceus. Then we'll probably start a new game plus, where we do like shiny only run on Arceus or something like that. Or I might just mix it up a bit as we go along. But I mean, if you stick around on the channel for long enough, we'll probably end up playing some other stuff at some point in time, like I said. But for now, as it stands, there's no plans outside of Pokemon at all. There. This one doesn't have flame body because it's only a little baby, but we just evolve it with the things now. Save game. Wait a minute. I can't move eggs, can I? I don't feel like I want to move my breeding. Don't want to move my breeding over either. These are my shinies. Can't do my eggs though. It's probably best to move these guys here. Move my egg. Yeah, that's gonna be that. Save game. Yes. We'll sort that out after. Morgren? I don't need a Morgren, do I? I'll have to look on Pokemon Home which Pokemon need to go into it to start filling out Pokemon Home. If it's an evolution of a Pokemon I could just go catch, I don't really need to worry too much about grabbing it just yet. Or that's what we'll be doing now. We'll go and grab the Pokemon we need and then... That's all my shinies. Let's go. Those 3 shiny eggs, obviously, are not being transferred. They can't be transferred. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I accidentally ended my session. Okay, let's go. Can we go back in? That was a bit short. That was a bit short run, wasn't it? I like this. I like being able to transfer from one account to the other. I like being able to transfer from one game to the other. The one box thing just means that it takes a bit longer than what you would want it to, but oh, there. Okay. Right, we can do those. Flittle, Tinkerton, Titan, and all the DLC specific ones. Okay. It counts all the DLC specific ones. Unknown Origins. Okay, cool. Cool. And happy you're happy. Good, I could show you the transfer capabilities. Yeah, man. The most useful information I've had for a while. Just because of how, like, how much, like, I was transferring one Pokemon at a time, linking my two games together, right? So yeah, it would have taken a long time to get my living dex moved over to this profile, for sure. Okay, Julie. Let me go catch some rando Pokemon. And then I'll do trade with Julie. And then anyone's... you misclicked? That's fine, mate. That's fine. I was gonna, like, bring it up and be like, ah? But I was like, probably just made a mistake. Where are we actually going? Let's... Forgot what we're doing now. Oh god, I think it's because I opened that menu expecting to see Pokedex like in all the other games, and then when I look, it's not actually, there's no Pokedex there for me to look at. It just confuses me every time. Alright, gotta go catch a Makichuel. I'll do the trading first. Yes, I gotta go pick up some randos to trade with, right? Barroach, we can go grab it. An Eevee. We haven't caught an Eevee on this account before. That's crazy. Poltegeist, just an evolution away from that. Flittle. Morgren. Just need to go get an Impidimp. A Dreepy. Clawcher. And that's it. Okay. Okay, let me grab... how many Pokemon do I need for trades? Like 5? 5 Pokemon? Do we think that an Eevee's going to show up over here anytime soon? That's the question. You know, the funny thing is... Wait. Is it back? This raid right here earlier today was an Eevee. Is it back? Did I not save the fact that I did this raid? And I could just can't... No, I'm pretty sure I caught that Eevee. Wait. I'm pretty sure I caught that Eevee, so I must have reset over the Eevee. This is an Eevee raid, a 5-star Eevee raid. I mean, I can get an Eevee. It's right here. I tried out my new Metagross on it. You got the Flittle? I could just go grab him from the wild. I don't really need to. Do I want to hear a joke? Is it PG-13? Is it a PG-13 joke? Alright, Hone Claws. Bone claws. Get to see how hard Meteor Mash actually hits here. I think after... Well, that's after 2. I increased my attack power with it too. It's crazy good. Okay. I have to just do a heal cheer to stop myself from falling asleep. Negative effects from itself, which it has now. Doesn't say that I'm asleep yet. I gained attack power since the last hit. I mean, I'm doing more damage than everything else is doing. I'm quite, It hasn't said that it's, like, removed my bonuses. I broke its shield now. So if I terrestrialize now and then use my Metagross, it's gonna do some decent damage, I think. I don't know what my terrestrialization is, though. Hello, brother. It's my brother, Seni Terrorade. I'm beating him up. Do I want to hear the joke? Well, I asked if it was PG-13. You could just write it. If the answer was no, Shiny King, your odds are wild getting so many. Have you been seeing the shorts? We got 5 last night. Wait, did we get 5? We got 4. I can't remember now. We got like 4 last night. We saw 3 shinies off 1 sandwich. But one of the shinies despawned though. It wasn't my spawn though, it was someone else's. So yeah, we ended up with... We saw 3 shinies off the 1 sandwich. Immediately after the sandwich ended, I bumped into a shiny Inkay, right? So we saw 3 shinies off the 1 sandwich, bumped into a 4th shiny. Immediately after the shiny, like literally it goes 1, 0. The first Pokemon that pops up from being allowed to spawn any Pokemon in was a shiny Inkay. And then we changed our sandwich to a fire sandwich. Realized that I can't go for any of the starter Pokemon because I haven't unlocked the starter Pokemon yet. Decided to change Pokemon and got a shiny Magby from the sandwich then as well, from the fire sandwich. So we ended up seeing 5 shinies literally within an hour and a half yesterday after I ended the stream. That's crazy. Right, we have Eevee acquired. I need to rearrange all of the boxes into their actual numerical order now. It's gonna be annoying, but hey, it is what it is. We got the Skeledirge here, which was for my old playthrough. That can go in this box. And Talonflame can go in the page with his counterparts, wherever they are. His Talonflame's counterparts too. I go past Fletchling already? I must have, right? Can't be that deep into the Pokedex. You catch it right at the start of the game, it can't be that deep into the Pokedex. Should be this one? There, it's in this one too. It's when you're looking for Fletchling as a Pokemon card, and then you realize it's because it's a normal type, not a fire type. Ducklet can go into this one, and we also have the shiny cat. This goes in here. This is not a shiny mid cat. No, it's not. We've got a Ducklet. We've got a mid cat left to get there. Right, so we should be fine. Putting these Pokemon in order when we get there. Let me go catch some little wild Pokemon then to do these trades. Sorry guys. Sorry to keep everyone waiting, but we're gonna pick up some wildlife now. Yeah. I'm literally gonna start grabbing the wildlife now. I only need 5, right? And then we can trade off. It's all good. Been training a bit. He has level 11 last time I saw him. I can give Brother Senny back. No, he attacked me. That's why Fletchling wasn't there in your master set? Yeah, because Fletchling is a normal type and not a fire type. Whereas Fletchling and Talonflame are fire type Pokemon. So in the Pokemon cards, it's the basic for the 2 fire Pokemon is a different typing. I've been lurking, but I got to get going to work now. No worries, Dusky, thanks. Thanks for being here. I went up to him. No, he attacked me. Self-defense, mate. I walked into his den. He got angry. He was like, who the hell are you? Why are you in my house? He attacked me. And I defended myself. He's mine now. That was his own fault. Have a nice day at work, Dusky. Take my time getting wildlife. Yeah, I don't think I only need like 4 Pokemon, don't I? 4 or 5. It should be pretty much it. Guys, see your joke? I'll scroll up to it. Let me see. The joke is my existence. Oh, don't be like that. You're fine. You're good, mate. You're good. Your existence is not a joke. Don't be like that. Imagine all of those people like Source McGavin who did the shiny of hunts all those gens years ago. Yeah, well, your shiny... Yay! Your shiny rates were like 1 in 8,100 back then. So imagine. Yes, imagine that they did shiny hunts back in the day. They halved it down to what it is now because people were doing shiny hunting content, right? The reason why they make shiny so easy to find nowadays is because people make shiny hunting content. I don't know why. People are fine shiny hunting with the highest odds. People are fine with that. So I don't know why they keep trying to make it easier. Are people actually making shiny hunting in content in Pokemon ZA? Because all you do is just spam fly or sit on a bench multiple times and then get shinies. It's not good content, really. I don't have ZA now. Link trade. Link trade code is 1111, guys. Okay. Julia, oh, you got a code. Okay, I'll do your code. Here we go. Right, I only need Bagon, Hatrine, like I only need the 4 Pokemon that I need, right? I don't need that. I don't need the Charcadet. Can we swap it? That's not you? Oh, who's this? No, I'm not trading that. I see. That's not you. Do you want to do a different code? Do you want to change your code? You shiny hunter would not like 1,800 odds. Just do the 1112. Just do the 1112 and we should be okay. Oh, there we go. This one's you. A Bagon! I'll trade 2 of you and then I'll trade the other 2 of Aiden. Is that okay? I'm not sure how many you've got, but I appreciate you finding the Pokemon for me. I don't want to... Like, Aiden also went out and got some Pokemon for me. I don't want to have any of you, like, do it and then not actually, you know, trade with me. If that's okay. Kind worm. He's a kind worm. You have the Dreepy and the Gulpin. I think Aiden also went out and got like the four ones I needed to. So I'm gonna trade 2 of you and 2 of Aiden. Enjoy the 1 in 552 odds in Arceus. It's not 1 in 152 in Arceus. It's 1 in 500, isn't it? Getting the shiny charm and completing your Pokedex gets you 1 in 500 on all wild Pokemon. I don't think it's as low as 152. My Orpheum is called Scotty Too Hottie. Fair enough. There you go. Thank you. I'm gonna just level up what I need. Okay, Aiden, you still here? Okay, Julie, thanks for helping. See you next time. You ready? You got the code, mate? Or do you want something else? Pretty sure he's gonna be ready with the code. Because research level 10 Pokemon with Shiny Charm and complete the Pokedex, and the outbreaks could improve the odds again. I guess if the outbreaks also like go on top. Misdreavus. Got 4 Pokemon I don't have yet. Which ones are they? Which ones did you grab? Weeb. I might need to go catch 2 more Pokemon then. Oh, you do? I thought there was only 4. It turns out there's like 6. Okay. Bonk. Hatini. The 3-family household? Yeah, I've got a 4-family household. Right, let me catch 2 more wild Pokemon. The 3-family is 1%? I think the 4-family is 1%. I don't need Persimmon, no. I got that one. Because it doesn't evolve. Where my gaps are, Aiden, is where I transferred the exclusives over and then leveled them up. That's where my gaps are. We can trade with the same code? Do you? Oh, you do have online because you tried to join us yesterday. What would you like to trade, Mr. Sponge? Yeah, so I only really need like the exclusives, like the lower form exclusive ones. I'll just level them back up to get, if I need the mid form, I'll just level them back up with that. Alright, we're going back in for Aiden right now. So let me get Aiden first. Then if someone else wants to trade with me after, I don't really have a lot of tradable Pokemon though, so I'm not sure if there's anything specific you're after and I have it, I'll sort you out, but like I said, I don't really have a lot of tradable stuff on my account. Klotzer. You want to trade me some really cool stuff? I don't know. There's certain Pokemon I'm trying to get in shiny, which I can't get because they're old event Pokemons. So, but I think like there's not really anything I can offer that would, you know. But then again, did you not say you're playing a modded version of Pokemon? I'm not sure I should I'm not sure I should accept any Pokemon off you. I don't know, mate. How about more specific, really cool, shiny stuff? Nice. Thank you. You caught him? Nice. What type of stuff we're looking at? We've got someone who keeps we've got someone who passes us like shiny legendaries all the time. They get them from Dynamax Adventures and then they trade them with me because they got extras. I mean, I got these. Someone's nice enough to trade me those. I got this one, but I need the other 3 of this. But they need to be in the event balls, look, so. Thank you, Aiden. We're gonna go and try. So unless, I don't know, like, if you've got something that would be interesting, I mean, you need to tell me what you got, what you're offering. I got a shiny Rayquaza here, which goes, and then I've got these trades. I got 5 shiny Rayquazas for trades now. Kind of feel I want to get rid of this one actually. I'll get rid of that one. But outside of that, this is the second Zek one we got, yeah. We got this shiny Koraidon we could trade to someone. We got non-shinies down here. And Zacian, Zamazenta, Excalibur. Kyrogas for trade. So you could trade some of this stuff away. But we're gonna be doing like a trade day where we trade away some of these shinies that people have donated. But yeah, I would like to get this one, and this one shiny, because I can't just hunt them, you know what I mean? I need to do, you can only get them from events basically, so. Right, let's go get what's left for our shiny charm then. Which is Makichua. First Pokemon, it's going to be around here. Grab Makichua. Shiny Regigigas for Shiny Koraidon. The main question is your Regigigas a legitimate Regigigas? I'm not quite sure like what you can do with like modded versions of Pokemon. That's what I mean. I don't know. It is? That's fair. No worries then. Well, I need a shiny Regigigas. So I don't see why not. Let me get this Makichua. We'll sort you out. Unless like is Regigigas a more common shiny legendary, or has anybody else got an opinion on this? Is this an okay trade? As far as I'm concerned, it's just like a shiny legendary for shiny legendary. And I traded the Koraidon for a Pidgey. It wasn't a Pidgey, I was just like, you know, something insignificant was traded for it. So it's not really like I can feel like there's an inflated value going on or anything like that. It is what it is. Got you. The ball and the location court. Yeah. Yeah, I'll only really know that when I get it though, right? So I guess we'll just wait. We'll wait until we get it, and then we'll know. I used to create pokies in Pokehex. Yeah, you mentioned that. But you said you can fake all of that stuff to make them look legitimate anyway, right? Yeah, yeah. So realistically, like, is there anything that would give it away that you can't change in the editor? In your opinion? When we look at the co-ride, the co-ride-ons in IVs at birth of an egg. I see, yeah. What about IVs at birth? So you say like they take the Pokemon and they can change the Pokemon if caught in the wild? Yeah, if you call, yeah, I guess if you call like an event Pokemon in the wild, it would kind of make sense, right? I get you. How can something like that be an egg? You can everything in Pokehex, yeah. So saying if you used it to change your Pokemon you had's stat line, would it still retain like the egg stat line in the background of it? Okay, I'm up for trade. Professor Leventon is like, why have you caught 6 Magikarp and 3 EVs? No, he isn't. He's like, good work on your Pokedex. Moveset, IV, EVs, its mana, and encountered pattern. You wanted the co-ride on. And check its summary. No, check the other Pokemon summary. It's from Poke.ac, right? So it's not a legitimate event Pokemon, right? That's a scam website, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we should accept any Pokemon off you, I'm sorry, dude. But, no trade today. No trades for you. We're not promoting. He's like, frick, he looked, and he found out. Shit. Yeah, sorry, dude. We're not accepting fake event Pokemon, dude. Not accepting them. Right. Baruch. Let's have a little look. Habitat. People get those on surprise trades, sadly. Yeah, of course they do. It's the easiest way to distribute them and get rid of them, right? You can trade them for... You can almost guarantee that you'll get traded for legitimate Pokemon. And someone will be happy to have got a Pokemon that they can't get. unbeknownst that they're just like, well, when if they're giving them away, then I don't really think it really matters. But there are like other means of giving them to people, aren't there? Like trying to trade them for something legitimate. I mean, all the fairness, I did get it from a surprise trade. That's fair, man. I'm just not going to accept any of those like websites, nefarious website Pokemon. That's why I released the shiny Fluttermane like on stream like 10 minutes ago, because that's where that one came from. But I don't know why. You can farm endless shiny Fluttermanes. Why would you need a fake one? I just don't understand that bit. Surprise trades are kind of ruined because of those, yeah. Random trades are fake pokies. Oh, you say all the random trades? You mean the surprise trades are fake pokies? I want a Solgaleo, Zacian, Zamazenta, Usafu, Groudon, Deoxys Speed, and 5 Rayquazes, which are all shiny. You want all of those? Okay, I'll trade you for an Eevee. What do you reckon? I still can make the pokies with my homebrew switch on. Yeah. I have a On God's Life legit Chio. And PK Hex on my PC, shiny. I don't know, mate. I don't know, mate. I don't know if anyone. I don't want to call you out or anything like that. I'm not trying to blame you specifically or anything like that. But I'm just saying, like, if anybody wants to trade with you specifically, I would tell them not to trade legendaries with you. That's what I would tell them right now. So I don't think I should encourage the behavior. I'm gonna let you keep it. That's fine. I'm gonna just let you keep it, dude. It's all good. I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, giveaways are fine. You choose not to, yeah, exactly. But these promoting websites are annoying. Yeah, we don't want to promote any of them here, so I don't want to accept or give away things that have come from them, you know? So I don't want to... Hey, Cursed, how you doing? Sorry to burst your bubble, bud. Right? Fake or lazy people. That's probably it. Just people, like, I don't know, like, you missed out on the events, you get into Pokemon, you've got Pokemon you got missing. Like, I can understand why people would want to get them, because they don't give them out anymore, you know what I mean? It makes sense. But it's like, if I can't, the way I see it, if I can't have something because I didn't get it, or like I can't legitimately trade something for it, then I'm not going to worry about having it shiny for my shiny decks. It's just not going to count because it's not a Pokemon I can actually work. I can, you know, just go out and get. The 4 legendaries in this game are able to be shiny. I don't know which one you're playing. Legends Arceus. Are the legendary shiny locked in Legends Arceus? You could also download a ROM for Pokemon on PC and use PK Hex to import to the actual game too. That's crazy. That's crazy, mate. Feeling unwell, so I'm not really going to be in this stream, so see ya. Alright then, Cursed. Thanks for stopping in, though. Thanks for stopping in, though, Cursed. Hope you feel better soon. I've got work later, so I'm not going to be on too late. But hope you feel better, though. Have a Jagby if you need that. You call it yourself? It's alright, mate. Nah, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm fine. Baroach, yeah, I did look away that one. I want to just try concentrate on getting... The faster I get this done, the faster we get to move on and continue playing the game. So just kind of want to get this done sooner rather than later, right? Right, okay. Let's go. Let's grab. put that on this one. DB needs to evolve. That's what fills this whole box in. I need to go grab a Barroach. Let's go grab a Barroach. Says that they're in this river, doesn't it? Or like in some of these spots over here. Yeah, we were shiny hunting for our starter in the DLC, and I was like, oh, I needed to transfer my live index over from my other game into this one so that I could get my shiny charm last night, but I didn't really have the time to do it, and everyone was like, it'll be faster to just complete it, get the shiny dex, and then go shiny hunting. Rather than just like shiny hunting at like base odds, you know what I mean? So they were all like, yeah, just go finish it and then pick it up from there. So that's what we're doing. It's alright, mate. Like I said, we're not blaming you. We're not blaming you. And we're not accusing you of anything. I don't want to make you feel bad about anything, but like when it comes down to it, I want legitimate shinies for my shiny decks, right? So it's really just other people probably won't care as much, but some people, you'll find some people do. Was it actually here? Oh wait, there it is. No, that's our scooter. Maybe not our scooter. Was Barroach here or not? Our scooter again. So I'm being dumb, I'm like, it's Pokedex it. It's just open the Pokedex again. Fiddle we can get easy. Poltergeist we just need to upgrade it with the teapots. Remember that time when I was a Shuckle? You finally got your Shuckle. Here we go. You get cursed, Shuckle, today. The joke is on you. This is not what you wanted. Yeah, baby, you like this one? Everyone hates this one. Let me get you proper Shuckle. Hello, it's me, Shuckle. Gonna go stream snipe some of our streamers? Right then, Mr. Sponge, have a good one. You're weird. Yeah, fair enough. I was like, that's exactly what I want. It's provoking this water. Roach can't be in this shallow water, surely not. I don't think I've ever seen a fish in the shallow water here. It says that he shows up in these pools though up on top of the mountain. 4,950 shuckle points to go for the next one. Nice. Goomy! Just run straight into the next Pokemon. Come on. Don't be like that. A friend of mine is supposed to be resizing the Shuckle avatar that I made. My friend made this one. It's kind of a placeholder right now, while the other one gets resized and flipped around to be the same size as the Eevee ones, so I can just not have to mess around with all of them every time. Why is it not here? Goomy! This is where it says it should be though, right? You're telling me it's a daytime Pokemon and I'm stuck for an hour not being able to find this thing now? It's like the most annoying thing ever. The game says this is where it lives. It's becoming daytime now, so we don't have to wait that long, so... Oh wait, I know... Oh, a scooter. Oh, I definitely saw one in here before. Like in the pool at the bottom here. What's this dog doing at the bottom of the water? What's this dog doing? I can't save you, dog. I can't save you. I'll save you, dog. I'll save you, dog. You're drowning. He drowning. He drowning the dog. I saved you, dog. I saved the dog from drowning, guys. It's all good. Right, over here, maybe. Why is this thing so hard to find? Like, honestly, what the hell? I know they're around Messagoza as well, right? 100% seen them around Messagoza too. Is this really the closest to that area? I feel like I could find a shiny before I could find a Barroach. Barroach, yeah, mate. You exploit explosion? Exploit in what way? You call one in Kitakami? They just trade it to me? It's like the highest level Barroach anyone has ever caught ever. Maybe if I'm unsuccessful finding one in this area where it tells me they live, right, then I will accept the Barroach. For some reason it just doesn't want to give me one. It's because the game hates spawning water Pokemon in. You explode explosion. Oh my god, take forever. Imagine it was shiny. Imagine it was shiny, like. Did anyone else see that? That was like real deep under the water. That was not an easy spot, I'll be honest with you. Right, Frittle. One step closer. Frittle. Impadimp. Frittle, Impadimp, Poltegeist. Dreepy needs to evolve as well. So, Frittle should be around here. Or it could be up to, you could go up the hill and find it just as easily, to be honest, but it should be around here somewhere. It's going to be more up the hill than anything. Shoot, how's time going so fast? Have you got stuff you need to do today, Aiden? I said we'd do some raids tonight. I use raid candies and stuff to get the other Pokemon evolved. Foods to make. You get yourself some food, dude. There we go. For a little. Great spot, because another Pokemon I need to evolve to the second stage is this guy right here. Be right back. Yeah, no, he's man. Right, the last one I need to catch is Impidimp. Oh, that is the Tinkertuff. I guess I could just go catch a Morgren then, straight away. In this end over here, right? Could go down from there. I feel like I go from here. In is better. Bag. Oh no, wait, I do have 2 EP on me. Grab the Mogren, that should be the last one. I should go talk to Jacques and get the shiny charm then. We can catch this thing and then evolve it. We don't have to find the Mogren specifically. Impidimp. Here we go. Evolves. Through normal means. Only spawn in outbreaks and through Evo. I've seen Moglins running around here. If you get like a spawn point that usually spawns like 5 Pokemon at once, and you get Impidimp roll into it, then it spawns a Moglin as well. I've seen it. I'm not interested in trying to prove you wrong, but if we come over this side of the river, some of these spawn points over here, if we hit a Moglin, if we hit a Impidimp, it'll spawn a Moglin as well. Like I said, they'll be around here somewhere. There it is. There you go, look, see. So we're good. Boxes. One of my shiny teapots to go up. Oh, there it is. This one. And as far as I know, you got to make it hold a cracked pot. You got to use the cracked pot on it. I see. Imagine I have to find a shiny cracked pot to be able to evolve it. That'd be funny. There you go, since tea. Poltegeist. Could have just pushed my non-phony one over, but we can get a shiny. You can actually get shiny antique form ones in outbreaks, so we could go do that at some point in time, but technically I think that should be the Pokédex finished, right? It says there's one missing. What are we actually missing? I think it locks you in at 399 until you go catch the legendary. So it could be that we actually have to go get Co-Rhydon before it'll let us finish the Pokédex. I'm pretty sure that's 100% what the issue is. This is what I did last time. Yeah. We gotta go catch the legendary or it doesn't register Co-Rhydon as an actual owned Pokemon. Even though I have 2. I have 2 on this account already, but it won't accept them until we finish that bit. So that's where we're going. We gotta go catch the legendary. Let's go grab him. Why have I got Arceus plates? Because I've got Arceus. Spiritomb, I've got Spiritomb. We'll see if catching Co-Rhydon here doesn't let me do the thing, then it's going to be something about doing. It surely can't be that you got to finish the gym leader rematch stuff. This little walkway below us here is where it stands. It's not very easy to find, I'll be honest with you. Spiritomb's rare in Scarlet Violet? It's not rare, it's a static spawn. So basically every day you can go pick it up. From the same spot. Every day. So it's not rare, it's guaranteed. Do I think this thing would survive getting hit by me? No. No, I do not. I didn't bring much with me in terms of other stuff. And I don't think... I should probably reload my save and get a weaker Pokemon to tap this thing down. I got a better Pokemon. I can do a better job here. I just gotta think into it a bit better. What do you mean what? The Spiritomb spawns in one specific spot. It's a static spawn, so it's always there. You just gotta know where it is and go get it. So it's not that hard to find. If you've beaten it or you've caught it on one day, it won't show up again, as far as I know. You gotta do it, you gotta catch it. But if you move the day forward a day, it'll show back up. There's 3 spots? Well, there we go. I know there's at least one, so I didn't want to say anything more than at least one, but yeah. It's a static Pokemon. You just go to where it should be and it should be there. That's my point. My Decidueye. This guy have full swipes? It doesn't have full swipe? Why doesn't he have full swipe? Is he not getting full swipe? Do I have a full swipe Pokemon? Right, first is left of the mountain near the forest. Next is Central Edge, north of Glaciando Mountain, and the last is near the ruins of Glaciando. There are 3 locations. I know the one that's on Glaciando Mountain. I know that one. You follow the river down. It's just on the right hand side of the river, or the left hand side. It's along the river, basically, on its way down. They spawn every 12 hours there. Like I said, you just move the day forward, it can come back, right? Yes, he's not very effective. So I guess the super effective hit's not really going to do much to you either, is it? He's a fire type as well, so my... Right. I need to tap him at least into the red, right? He's going to bulk himself up to a point where he could just one-shot me, but he's a fire type. He's bulking up his attack power. Flamethrower is not... It's a special type attack. So I don't think we need to really worry about Flamethrower, but... I think he can... I was going to say I think he can survive an aerial ace. He's bulking up his defense now, so yeah, he does survive an aerial ace, that's fine. What you saying? I was doing a race? Need for speed heat? If you need the spirit tomb, just watch a video. Watch a video showing you where it is, because like even just telling you where it is, you probably won't know the locations. That's pretty much all that was said. You gonna catch Koraidon too? Outside of Premier Ball, Dusk Ball's my favourite ball. Dusk Ball should work here because it's a cave, right? Station 4 is the one right at the bottom. Is that a physical fire type attack? The next Pokemon's weak to fire type attacks. I'm not going to be faster than Koraidon, surely not. Let's sharply increase my defense. This was a fire type move, right? Nice, right. My defense increased. Heal myself back up. Put my defense back on. How does he avoid the hurricane? I don't know. It's probably got like 90 or 85% chance to hit. You one-shot it? Well... Did you save before you attempted? These are timer balls. Like how you throw the same ball over and over and over again, they just get worse and worse at catching things. The first timer ball nearly caught it, apparently. Now it's down to like, it was down to like not even shaking. Burned. Nice. I don't game, I don't need you to tell me that he's on. I saw him get burned, I saw him took the damage. It's fine. I don't need the words that tell me he's burned. He gets hurt by burn. He's lost health to burn. I don't need it to say it 3 times. I get it. He's on fire. I get it. Timeable, come on. Reload your save. I was gonna say finally too soon then. I'm both supposed to get better at catching the longer the fight goes on for, not worse at catching. What's this going on? Yeah, every turn is supposed to get better at catching. It's worse at catching. Although I'm under the impression that like everything. Every ball has already decided whether or not it's actually going to catch something before you throw it. I could have caught it instantly. I got a master ball. I've caught one of these before. Let's go repeat ball. Sorry, I thought you were saying that you caught yours before I caught mine. No, I could just master ball it, but that's what I did in the last one. Think he's out of attacks? Just spamming his defense, his bulk up now. It's this flamethrower. It's probably out of bulk ups by now. Blue. Struggle shouldn't be able to do too much damage to Metagross, so when he does it, okay, he took loads of damage. He took loads of damage. See, I'm under the belief that it's supposed to do recoil damage, but I'm under the belief that it takes your attack versus their defense, and then like if their defense is way higher, you take loads of damage. Because like I used to use Shuckle, right? So I used to like lock people out and just wait them out. And if they're like a steel type, I can't poison them, so I can't use toxic or like whatever. to do any damage to them, and they would struggle, and they would like lose half their health bar for struggling against me because I'm so bulky. We just 2 aerial aces it right at the start. We should be fine. So the colours of Co-Ride-On being like red, blue and white with some black in there remind you of like the uniforms they used to wear in Sword and Shield, like the gym leaders and stuff. Because they're all dressed like esports players, aren't they? Or like footballers or something. Right, he increased his defense, that's good. Nice, I can hit him again and he'll be lower than he was last time. What you want about, game? Okay, he's gonna increase his defense and then you're gonna do more damage now randomly the second time. Hey Aaron, how you doing? Hey Husky, what's up? Have 2 Co-Ride-Ons now? Crit capture? It gave you a crit capture, that's not very fair. I didn't get one. I did less than half his health bar, then I did more than half his health bar on the second one after he increased his defenses as well. How you doing today, Erin? And welcome back, Husky. What have you been up to? Get him in a quick ball. That's a critical hit. That's not. Imagine. It always starts with that. So now I can acrobatic. I think he bulks up again after turn 1. Oh, my attack power's been halved as well. Okay. It kind of doesn't really help all that much, I'll be honest with you. You got a crit on the timeable. Mostly food, you're a big back. You're a Snorlax. Leaving goals. Okay. Okay, game. Like, just be as annoying as possible, I guess. Fair dues. Just don't let me attack ever. And then one shot my thing. It's stupid. That's what I get. That's what I get for throwing a quick ball at him. He got made. I don't know what's going on there. It doesn't want to engage combat. He's that angry at me. That's it, attack him from behind. That's not the orientation that either of those people were standing in. But you know, fine. It's gonna start with Giga Impact. Might get my extra. I might be faster than him now. No, that's fine. He increased his defense. It's just I should put him in the red, but I shouldn't kill it. Goodness egg versus Porsche. Go Ultra Ball! Let's start this again. He's in red health. I'm not sure if the thresholds. I don't know if it's like thresholds on like how far the health goes down, or if it's like you know, when they hit yellow, when they hit red. Like that's the threshold, right? Or if it's like as the HP drops, like by percentage. So it's like 50% dropped. It's like 50% more likely to catch it. But 50% of 0.01% chance to catch is like an insignificant number. That's the problem, right? If it was that way, that'd be horrible. But I don't know. I don't know like how it affects the catch rate as their health drops, but do I want two cool things? What are these cool things? I didn't really look at how much health I got left. I got enough. I'm fine. Right. I got like half health. I think I can survive a few balls. Yeah, until you catch the wild Koraidon, it doesn't let you count your Pokedex as being completed. So we have to come down here and catch this thing. Cool things. Is that it? That's all you're gonna say? That's all he's gonna say. Just cool things, yeah, that's it. Just, you know, they're cool. And things. Can I have a look, I guess. Doesn't want to stay in the ball. We're going from the perspective of underneath Metagross now, that's it. Oh, I didn't like my camera angle. I moved it. That's rather upsetting, isn't it? Go Premier Ball! The only reason I'm not just spamming Premier Balls is because I forgot to go buy more. But I would much rather have it in a Premier Ball than anything else. Hamburger Shiny Spiritomb. I accidentally told it to attack me like. With iron defense though. Hammer balls, I guess. Stupid. The first time ball did that. It's so annoying. I think you should change balls. I think spamming the same ball over and over and over again just never really gets you anywhere. Look at what it's holding when I trade you the thing. Is it a Master Ball? How did you know? Because you'll probably be like, insist on me trading with you if I don't catch it this run. So then you could be like, I just gave you a Master Ball you could use on it. That's why I suspect you put a Master Ball on it. I need it. We just need to be patient. Just be patient. You can catch every legendary in any ball you want. You just gotta be patient with it. It will eventually go in. He says, as we crit catch it, because it shook in the air before it dropped, right? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. He says, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Is that how that works, my friend? Nuh-uh. So now, check the Pokedex. It says 399 out of out of 399. Did it not say we're done then? Is it like 399 out of 400? Maybe we go talk to Jacques now. Because the Pokedex is 400 though, isn't it? The Pokedex is 400, not 399. I don't know if it's... I remember last time we had the co-ride on because we traded it in for my other game to finish the Pokedex, and it didn't give you the thing. I can't remember if I went to see Jacques and it didn't give us the thing. Maybe we have to do the gym replays, but I don't see why the gym replays... I don't see why they would make you wait until after you do the gym replays to get the Pokedex finished. Because you can finish the Pokedex before you do any of that stuff. There isn't anyone missing. It doesn't count the legendaries and for some reason until you do something. I can't remember if it's talk to Jacques or if it's I don't think it's redo the gym badges though. I don't think it's the redo the gym stuff. Are we supposed to redo the gyms as well? You guys said that getting the shiny charm would be way faster than going to catch a shiny. I'm afraid you're wrong. You guys are all wrong. You guys are so wrong. Alright, okay. Although, it's probably the right choice, but you guys are so wrong. Give me a moment while I grab a drink. All right. Hello again, it's me. So I won them? I guess. You say, do I want them? I don't know if I want them. I don't even know what they are. Join your code. Join your code. You have a specific code, don't you? Says yay. Sol Galeo. Nice. So you wanted another one. Missing Pokemon is the mid-fire Croc. You just scour through us. Oh wait, what's this guy? You just scour through us quickly skipping through the Pokedex to find the one that's missing. Maybe because it's on the first page, I keep missing it. Necromosa. Hi, cool. Nice. Oh, the Necrozma's not shiny, but that's cool. Still cool. Thanks, dude. It's complete, but it's not there. It like doesn't have the green line on it, right? It doesn't have the green line on the bottom. Oh, it's not even there. That's why isn't there a space? Like all the other ones that didn't have had a space. Why isn't there a space? Okay, I getcha. Look at that. It's crazy. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. Do I have a Fuecoco to upgrade then? These are the ones we got yesterday and last night. After we ended the stream, we got a shiny Inkay. We saw 2 of this guy. And we got the Magby. And we also got the Metagross that's on my team, but... Right, save the game. Hello, I still don't... You still don't have the Wi-Fi? Like, the entry is just not there, not as in blank, but like completely not there. Had that as well in my playthrough. I tried my best to get it shiny. That's alright, man, it's alright. It's because you have never seen it, so you not have it. Yeah, I get it, but it's just weird. It's weird that the game knows that there's a slot there. Why wouldn't it just like make an empty space so that you would actually notice that there's something missing, you know? It's just a little detail, but think of how many people are like tripped up. Think of how many people are tripped up trying to like work out why their Pokedex isn't full. Only to find out that there's like a number that doesn't even have a space on the numbered chart. It's like it doesn't have its own space on the shelf, like. When you've finished the first part of the DLC, can I join so I can help you in your BBQ? We'll add doing the Blueberry Point quests as part of like we'll do it as part of Community Day, so like we can just run around and do them. Other than that, I'm probably gonna just like I'm not really like at that point yet. I need to do the teal mask before we get into it, but I can find out how to unlock it, and then we can do some of that stuff as part of Community Day, because that, like, completing tasks and stuff, it gives us things to do. I could do that. I'd be fine doing that, because if I don't help other people with theirs, I can do my own ones, you know? So, you're saying, like, if someone else does theirs and hands it in, we all get points at the same time, or what? I don't know how that works, but... Right, this is my, perfect 6 IV modest. This is the perfect baby. It's a bag. So it's supposed to be just like a trade baby for anyone who wanted a perfect 6 IV trade baby. You can help complete quests for others too, and everyone gets the points. There we go, see? It's like I said, I'm not saying that we won't do it. I'm just saying that I'm going to be doing the teal mask at the moment, so I'm not really looking at doing the academy stuff. So I haven't really looked at, like, I don't even know you talk about that stuff. I don't even know, like, how I find it, get it, start it, you know what I mean? I haven't got to that point yet. And I don't want to go here, go there, go here, go there. I just want to do one thing, experience the one thing, finish the one thing, and then move on to the next one. But like I said, if we get to community day and people want to do that type of stuff, then I'll do it. But it'll be like yesterday, where I spend all day getting to the point where we can do it, and then, like, we miss out on doing all the other stuff that I would have liked to have done yesterday. Shiny charm now, yeah. Finally. We were supposed to be getting our first shiny for the DLC. But here we are. 4 hours later. What have we done? Actually, it was only 3 hours of the 4 hours later that we've done. What do you mean, Jacques? What do you mean? Dude. He's not accepting it. He's not accepting our 400 of 400. Well, he only acknowledges once you've actually completed it. I had completed it, mate. I just hadn't looked at it yet. You can't ride the evil Koraidon. I wish it would let you change. Like, if you had different ones, it would let you change the one that you had set. Print it off, guys. Print it off. This is our diploma. If I write a letter to Game Freak, do you think they would send me an actual diploma for doing this? Right, we can go do Yanma. We now have the shiny charm. And now when we do a sandwich, we'll be on... What is this? The sandwich and shiny charm is 1 in 500, is it? Get the cam and rewind. You're getting the camera and rewinding. You're gonna print off the diploma, are you? Are you on the laptop? You just there's a button on the keyboard that says print screen. It just copies the image. I wanted to check that we've got the shiny charm in here. Yeah. Adventure guide. Rotor stick, this one, this one. This one. If you ever get a shiny Magikarp, I'll trade you if you want, because I have been looking for a shiny Magikarp. Yeah, shiny sandwich plus shiny charm. I can get you a shiny Magikarp if you want, Husky. I mean, you're very generous with your stuff. What's wrong with going out of my way to get something that you want for once, hey? Drift Limb, Knackle. Skrelp. Kind of want to get the shiny from over here. That's the Dawn. That's the Dawn Rockruff. So I might go maybe put a little bit of time into this one and then go back and try get my shiny starter from the other area. But realistically, we're supposed to go for 3 shiny hunts now in the other area. So it's kind of one of those things. But with the shiny charm now, the chances of shinies are doubled. So I think we should be okay. Sorry, I always try to look at all the Pokemon that spawn. I can see none of those are shiny. Still need a dealing at some point. I think over here, yeah. There should be a Spiritomb over here. His flaps were white. And I know he's supposed to be like a lighter blue, but his flaps were white. And the flaps being white is what I'm usually looking for to see that it's shiny. You get Spiritomb in these as well, can't you? It's there. Here's the Spiritomb, look. It's a static spawn, it's always here. What do you mean? I want to open the map, game. Open the map. You don't even have on screen. Go back up. I'm on the floor. An area where I can walk. Hey, Freds. Husky will probably trade with you. Yeah, I wanted to check that it was here. It is here. I do a rock type sandwich. Oh, the things might slide off the table. Ooh. Want to trade? There are 3 spots where he spawns. They don't want to take, I'll trade. You as Shanization, it's a fair trade. Wait, what? Say what now? What are we looking at? Here we get a shiny Magikarp, yeah. I printed it. Nice. Did it say again that I can't picnic? What do you mean? What do you mean there's not enough space? You dumb game. Got a shiny Jumpluff. Nice. One of my first shiny actually on my original playthrough was a Hobbit. Shiny rock sandwich, guys. Shiny rock sandwich. Change this to rock. Change this to rock. Recalculate. Jalapeno too salty. Leave jalapenos at the bottom. Too salty? Ooh, that's all my salty. You need 0.3k to do the shuckle time. Are you sure you want shuckle time, Freds? We now have Eevee time. Would a gloom work then? What's good? Hey Furry, what's up? Where is the Spiritomb? I can't find it. Where? Follow the river down. You get a flat section. And it's on the flat section. On the right hand side of the river. What a shiny Zamazenta. From the ice gym. There's a river that runs all the way down. Go on the right hand side of the river. There's a flat section on your way down. It's on the flat section. I'll show you after this. If you really want it. It's supposed to be the dusk form. It's supposed to be up on that rock there. And not down here. Just wondering why all these things are spawned down here. What about this outbreak? Oh wait. The outbreak only lasts for 3 minutes in a day, right? Aren't you a rock type? Just grinding the game. Don't tell me that outbreak is actually only during the 3 minutes of actual time every 2 hours where it's dusk. Don't tell me that, because that's like the most unlikely. That's the most unlikely one. I just use the sandwich and then it's like not even the right time of day. Just grinding a game called My Hero Ultra Rumble. Made an alt. Do I hopefully for something good? Sorry, brother. You apologizing to me, Freds? You're at the ruins. There's another Spiritomb at that ruins. I don't need to apologize to me about how janky how janky the times of day are. It's an outbreak for the dusk one. I feel like it shouldn't only be available at dusk, which is 3 minutes every 2 hours of actual real life time, right? This is before I did the Fuecoco. No! It's before I did the Fuecoco. Yeah, it's only for 3 minutes. How are you even supposed to hunt it? How are you supposed to shiny hunt it for 3 minutes? It's like, even if you reload your save, like the time is based on what the time is on your clock. So unless you can stop the game from moving the time forward, like when you reload your save, time will have moved forward either way. So if you don't get it within the 3 minutes, you won't get it at all until 2 hours later. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. I don't see why that outbreak wouldn't just be available during the day or something. Or at night. Evie, you know that running it off screen and then running back onto it doesn't make it change to a shiny, right? Like the first time you encounter it, if it's not a shiny, it's never going to be a shiny today. Alright, we had to do the thing where you had to actually look at the... What do you mean? What did... Wait, was I tapping... I was tapping B while I was talking to you guys, and I didn't evolve it. I was tapping B when I was talking to you guys, and I didn't evolve it. Okay, I see. I see what the issue is here. Your dog is eating the television remote. Are you gonna stop it, or is it allowed to do that? There, Mr. Jacques. You're happy now? Oh no, he's not, because I have to look at the Pokédex again. God's sake, go away. Why can't the Pokédex be in the normal menu screen like all the other games? Guess what, guys? He activated the TV. He wants to watch his shows. Leave him alone. Look at this. Right here. Where's my diploma? I don't get a diploma here. I get a diploma later. Okay, right. Hey, Mr. Jacques. How's it going? He activated the button to use the Pokédex. What's the button? The one thing in games that annoys me the most is having to go into a menu to go into another menu to go into another menu. I hate that. It's the most annoying thing. You've got to open the map to open the Pokédex to do the Pokédex stuff, to open like the specific region that you're in. And it's like, what? The Pokédex used to be on the normal menu. You used to open the menu, it would be Pokédex, Pokemon, so on and so item, you know what I mean, bag, and so on and so forth. Save game. And now it's not like that. It's annoying. You're back from eating? Nice. What did you have for dinner? It's the minus button. The minus button opens the Pokédex immediately. It would have been really useful for the game to tell you this at some point in time. Oh my god, you can't just... Guys, I've been complaining for 250 hours about having to go through menus to look at the Pokedex, and no one has ever thought to tell me this before. I mean... I mean... Alright, okay, let's go shiny hunt. You want to help in Kitakami? I'm just going to be doing shiny hunting. You want to help me shiny hunt? The problem with having people come in to help me shiny hunt is it reduces the amount of Pokemon I can find down to 5. I can only see 5 Pokemon at a time. Does that really help us shiny hunt? My whole thing about shiny hunting is the more you see, the better off you are. You want to give Pokemon? You said you wanted to help, though. What Pokemon do you want to give? You want to give me Pokemon? I wish you would stop zooming me in every time we do anything. I didn't see that there. You want to give me Pokemon that are version exclusives? Okay. Fair enough. That's all you want to do? Well, that's fine. If they're version exclusives, I'll take them. Just the baby forms, yeah? I don't really have it. Let me catch some trades. Shiny Hunt Morpeko? Right, so the first Shiny Hunt... I'm not saying no to the Shiny Hunt of Morpeko. The first Shiny Hunt is... it has to be in this area where I am now. That's like the only rule right now. Is that we can only get shinies from the area that we're allowed to actually access at the point. So we don't have a starter yet. I was going to do the shiny hunt for our starter Pokemon and then have one Pokemon to go against what's her face? Carmine, right? But that's... people wanted me to do hide and seek, so we had to skip past it, right? So the brown thing, Wooper? It's not brown in this region. Oh wait, will Pokeballs even catch these things? Probably not. Can you even catch anything with Pokeballs in this thing? It's like a fresh new area. Do the blue Wooper. I don't want... I'll have to play with it. I don't want to play with Wooper. It's a crap Pokemon. I want to play with a better Pokemon. Can I have a better Pokemon as my starter? I want Yanma. Morpeko's on the left side. You can get a catching charm. Well, for finishing this one. For finishing the DLC. Spinarak is number 1. If we happen to randomly come across a shiny right now, then that shiny will be my... right off the bat? That shiny will be my shiny for the start of this run. Quick Ball should be good, right? Whee! That was a critical hit. Okay. Quick Balls are pretty good, aren't they? A B! You want me to get a B? I don't know if I want the B. Is the B any good? The B could be cool. I want Yanma though, to be honest with you. I've got a Outbreak right here, but it's a nighttime one. So I can't even do it because we're locked to daytime at the moment, right? You want a B? You go, Freds. I'll get you a bee. Morpeco's violet only? Ah, so I can't hunt it. Oh, right off the bat. Bee! Get bee! I want you to get a bee. I got a bee, okay? Battle Carmine or something, and she gives you the catching charm. Oh, do we already have it then? I've already done Carmine. Like I said, people wanted us to do hide and seek, so I had to skip past the start of this and not do my shiny hunting that I wanted to do, which is basically all we're going to do now for the rest of the day. Shiny hunting. I got all charm, I think. I got the catching and XP. But you need the strong Pokemon. Not really. But no shiny yet. No shiny yet. So, you're going to give me more Morpeko? Check my bag for key items. How many Pokemon, how many exclusive Pokemon have you got, Freds? For me to trade to you? No, she gives you... No, I don't know what she gives you. She doesn't give you anything. She doesn't give you anything. You say all, but how many is that? How many exclusive Pokemon are there? How many do I need to catch to trade with you? All is not the answer we need right now. All does not get us anywhere closer to where we need to be. Welp. I don't know. You don't know? You don't know how many Pokemon you want to trade to me? 3? What do you mean 3? You're like, hey dude, I've got some Pokemon for you. And I'm like, how many do you have? And I don't know. Thanks, Furry, for stopping in. You actually shiny hunting. I'm sorry, I know you said lurk. You're actually going back to shiny hunting. This is what I'll be doing now, so we can hunt together. Free exclusives. Code is 1112. Go. I'll trade you the free exclusives and then the shiny hunting will begin. Oh, you said for that other game, yeah, okay. Is that a mobile? Is it supposed to be like My Hero Academia? You said My Hero something, right? Sorry, I have a million questions. You're not leaving just yet. Oh, it's a Switch game. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Alright, that's all I need to know then. Do you have to walk Happiny to be a Chansey? You don't have to walk it, you just have to have it in your party and run around. It's a friendship evolution. My Hero Ultra Rumble. Yeah, so is it based in My Hero Academia? Yeah. It has a lot of the My Hero Academia cast in it, yeah, so that makes sense. It sounded like it was supposed to be a My Hero Academia game. I think I've seen it. There's a faster method for friendship. Actually, if you go to Mesagoza and you circle Mesagoza twice and then give it a rare candy, it'll be evolved. It'll take you less than a minute. I don't know if using the berries is going to be faster than that. They've super boosted friendship in this game. They've super boosted friendship in this game. It's so easy to do friendship. It's just like 2 loops around Mesagoza, you're done. You're lagging? He's lying. Who's lying? Collect them by Levincia. The berries. Friendship berries, 27. Increases friendship by 10 per berry. I mean, you can just walk around with it. It gets his friendship up in no time. I guess I understand you need 27 for 270. I honestly didn't even know like the counter for friendship. So if I just give you 2 friendship, walk is a random. Just having them in your party and walking around will gain friendship. It could be that the Pokemon that I was doing... I don't think the Pokemon I was doing had been in my party previously and gained a bit of friendship, but just running around with it, it's fine. Guess you could always... You're saying you gotta run around to find the berries or something? Or do you just purchase the berries? You can wash them, that builds it up as well, yeah, that's true. Leveling up does also add friendship. Does rare candy... Wait, does giving them rare candy or XP candies, because it's candy, does that increase their friendship along with the other stuff? Shiny items? 10 seconds? It does. Oh, there we go. It won't catch. I'm trying to catch it. It won't catch. While we're waiting for Freds then, we're gonna save game. And I gotta show you guys. Marcelina has an egg waiting to be traded to Marcelina. Do I have a fire body Pokemon to hatch this quickly? Frisk, Scrappy, of course not. Not you either. Does Blaze? Does Blaze set this off? I do, it's here. Also, like, while we're doing this, if we come across a shiny while doing this, I'll have to save again. Let's hope we don't get a shiny and then the egg immediately hatches, because I'll be like, okay. I'll just get a Spinnerack. I might just reload the game anyway if we get a Spinnerack. I'd just be like, that one didn't happen. Ignore it. You got it? Yeah, give me a sec. Just gonna hatch this egg. A moment. Oh? What's in the egg, guys? What's in the egg? What did Spinnerack do to you? Nothing at all. And that's generally what it does. Nothing at all. It's a shiny score, buddy! There it is. There you go, guys. Oh no! Let me close the game. Twitch is frozen. Twitch is waiting to do an ad, so Twitch won't let me clip. Can anyone clip the last 90 seconds? I can clip? Right, I can get the clip. Oh, it needs a title. Save. Right. Really helps. Really helps having multiple devices able to record things at a moment's notice, isn't it? So yeah, okay, right. Let me catch up with chat. Oh my god. I use them to reset EVs. Banana I want. I work for a bit, so I will be AFK. 10 minutes to EV. Those berries reduce an EV by 10 points, but increase your Poke happiness by 10 points. Right, do you actually have to have... Do you have to have EVs on them to be able to gain... to reduce to gain the happiness? Or can they gain the happiness without the EVs? I'm not talking about the Pokemon EV, I'm talking about the effort values EVs. Are you ready to trade now? You can usually tell the difference because it's EV or it's EVs. If I say EVs, then I'm talking about stats. It will say your happiness has risen, but your EV count can't be reduced, but lower when you're at 0. Imagine it could lower your EVs below below 0. That'd be funny. Okay, Freds, let's go. Your EV has perfect EVs? Apalm! The monkey! Look at last Pokemon. You will show? You're gonna show it and then not show it? Goodbye, Spinarak. No one likes you anyway. Bye! Okay, before I start doing the shiny hunt, does anyone want to do some raids? 5 and 6 star raids. I'm Fred. Hey, Fred! I like Apom, actually. If I could catch Apom here, I'd definitely go for Apom as my starter. I would 100% go for Apom as my starter. More Pecco! Look at the German names. I don't know what you mean. How do I look at the German names? More Pecco. I am Freds. How do I look at German names? Oh, the last one. Chimchar Index. Now, where is Turtwig? They're the same name with Morpeko. But this one says I am Freds, like the last one said I'm Freds. This one says I am Freds. Saying he's Freds, like I should give him back. He is Freds. He needs to go back to Fred. Look at the monkey. Give me a sec. I am Fred. This is a palm. This is I'm Fred. I am Fred. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. It's Griffle. The monkey is Griffle. Is that what its name's supposed to be? Do you want me to change its name to what you put it as? I can't do it in the trade window, but... Oh, a shiny Fracturous. I thought you were giving me exclusive Pokemon. Gonna give me a shiny Fracturous, are you sure? Griffledor. Do I remember? No, I don't. Can you remind me? Do you want the bee? You said you wanted the bee, didn't you? You got it live on stream once? Near the normal gym? Oh, the shiny Axu. Yeah, I remember that. Sorry. Yeah, I gotcha. You want to give me that one? You want to give me your shiny... Didn't you try to give it to me at the time? And I said, no, you keep it. Did you say you want the bee? Is the bee an I don't see why the bee would be an exclusive, but... Do you want the bee? No, it evolved? I can see it evolved. You just wanted to show it to me? You just wanted to show it to me? I thought you wanted the bee, though. Do you want the bee? No? Okay. Alright. No one else has even said about doing raids though, right? For Sprig Adamant natures for both my free males and females. You want to do some raids, dude? Yeah? Let's do some raids for a little bit. Do you want a union circle? Alright guys, anyone can join the circle. We are doing 5 or 6 star raids. That's it. Just 5 or 6 star raids. If you have if you have raids unlocked, can you please go look for some? We're gonna do this. We're gonna go through this whole stream. I got like an hour. We're gonna go through this whole stream, and I'm not gonna have actually done anything. Actually, do I have an hour? Yeah. Now, technically, I got 2 hours. I got 2 hours. We can get a shiny hunt done in less than an hour, surely. We'll do 5 We'll do 5 or 6 star raids and that's it. And then I gotta do my shiny hunt. I want to get at least my starter today. You can only use level 40 and I call it level 55 wish cash. That's fair. Are we good? Are we all in? Yeah, it looks like that's everyone. Tomorrow will be Eevee time. You gotta wait until tomorrow now? Shiny Eevee time. Oh, why is it taking so long? Doesn't seem to want to load, guys. It's Clive. What's Clive doing here? 1 hour later, yeah. Crazy. Right. Need to work out where we're gonna move Pokemon to. Ice? Yeah, throw it up. Tell us when your raid is up. Nice, let's go. Ooh, a Snorlax. Cool. Let's go. Right. Everyone's going to fall asleep if you hold off from attacking and Aiden does a heal cheer to remove all the sleep. We can attack immediately after the sleep is removed. You're lagging so hard. Crazy. Right. So let Aiden heal with the cheer and then attack. Oh, mate. Every single time. You can't see the stream. I don't know. Have you tried refreshing? Negatives from itself. Go. Tidwig is in the decks. All Sinnoh status down. Nice. I'll leave for a sec. Alright, Marcelina, noise. Ugh. It's not a lot of damage, is it? Oh no, I didn't notice I fell asleep. Can someone cheer heal? Nice, thanks. I've not got a poker flute. No, they haven't had a poker flute in the Pokemon games since like the first one. Actually, I think in Ruby Sapphire you can get a poker flute, and I used to use it all the time. I used to like rest and then just poker flute to get my Pokemon back up. Or it'd be, oh no, it'd be Leaf Green Fire Red, right? You just use it in combat, it'll wake your Pokemon up all the time. So against those annoying Pokemon that used to put you to sleep all the time, I'd just be like, he's awake again. Dead. Nice work. Goodbye, Snorlax. hatch. I don't have any balls. My balls are gone. Premier balls, that is. Bottle cap. That's one, guys. Imagine we get a shiny in a raid. Does that count as our shiny hunt being finished? What do you reckon? Quarterfish. Let's go Eevee and Pikachu Legends Arceus. Shiny equals a shiny. You think you're good now? Nice. Need a Premier Balls. Right. This shop would never have this much money to give to a child for like gold nuggets. They'd be like, that's not a gold nugget. What do you mean, kid? It's not a gold nugget. I'll give you 50 pence for it. This shop would never pay you like market value for any of these items. Never. You just open up the till and like just took out a million like Pokénopodollars from them. I'm so glad she had this much money in the till. Thanks. Thank you. Bye. You can sell a lot. You can sell all a lot faster. Can you? I haven't been able to work out how you go down the list and add more things to sell. I haven't been able to work it out. So maybe you can. I don't know. Can I go over 9,000? Can I go over 1,000? Oh, it says I can't carry anymore. Okay, fine. Sell. You used to be able to go over 1,000 before, right? The plus button? Alright. For 250 hours I've been complaining. 250 hours I've been complaining about not being able to bulk sell all of this stuff. And you tell me now. Sorry, that's a bit. That's just repeating the same joke we were doing earlier. Right, I've got enough balls now to do the DLC. Let's go. I'm full of balls, guys. Full of balls now. Wait, do we have another raid on? Is someone waiting for a raid? That's 3 times you've aided me? Well, if I can find more things to get you to aid me on. A Skamori waiting. Raid is up. Nice one, Aiden. I could use my Skeledirge, but again, Skeledirge is like... You know what? Skeledirge deals damage and increases its attack power. So it's slightly better than the other one. Fred, you in on this? Pokemon transfer, Pokemon moves, and selling items. You weren't the first person to tell me about... Wait a minute. Furry said on the plus button. Marcelina said on the plus button. Who said it first? Who said it first, though? Was it really you? You can claim that you helped with this, but somebody else said it first. I mean... Read the bottom of the screen. What type of gamer do you think I am? I don't read anything. And if the game would have told me how to do this stuff, I wouldn't have read that either. So it's the game's fault for not making the font big enough. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. We can tell. Yeah, you guys get to interact with me. Just go, Aiden. Freds, you even still here? Freds hasn't even written in chat for ages, mate. I don't know if Freds is still on. Let's just take it. You gotta go for a bit? Okay, see ya. Have a nice day. You're like a floundering Magikarp, lol. Yeah, why not? Gasping for breath and flopping about aimlessly. That's generally how I get through wall games. Have you not seen me play Elden Ring? Flopping about on the floor is like my natural state. Actually, my Elden Ring run was pretty solid, actually. You see, went up against Melena, was like, okay, I'm gonna walk forward 2 steps, walk back 1 step, and then dodge forward. Completely missed me. Oh my god. You know what I mean? I think it took us a few attempts to get through it. Because I haven't spent a lot of time fighting the second phase, so I don't really know the second phase all that much. But the first phase was like... First phase is a lot easier than you feel it is when you play it. When you play it, it's like really daunting for the first time. But after you, like, once you've played Melena for like... I've got other people through Melena. I've done Melena so many times. She's so easy now. She's so easy now. Bonk. It turned me into a Gyarados, yes. Isn't Gyarados just reckless as well? Doesn't Gyarados just flop about? He's just angry. He just destroys everything. I'm not sure the Gyarados plays the game any better than the Magikarp does. See how big this smash is now. Oh, huge smash. Huge smash. Thanks for keeping me alive, Aiden. So I can do my big smash. He's gonna do like 5 or 6 turns in a row now. A well-tuned Shuckle then. I can accept that one. Oh, I miss Shuckle. I really do. Those were the days. My old Pokemon club, where I would challenge people's entire teams with just the Shuckle, and I'd be like, if you can beat this Shuckle, you are the supreme champion of the club. Everybody wanted to try beat the Shuckle. Gyarados does fly about, but he gets angry, so he'll like lock eyes with something that he gets angry with and just smash into stuff. Like, Gyarados doesn't seem like a Pokemon that thinks much about what it's doing. So I guess it does suit me rather well. Should we do a Shuckle only run of Sword and Shield? It'd be the longest, probably the longest, most boring Sword and Shield playthrough you'd ever see. Yeah, I guess the Gyarados is rather fitting. I think I can accept it. A half Magikarp, half Shuckle. Aiden would watch a Shuckle only playthrough of Sword and Shield. Are you sure, Aiden? I was just double checking that someone didn't just take the Shuckle time thing. Shuckle can steamroll stuff even with the like 0 attack power. You'd be surprised at how much damage Shuckle can actually output. Because you get that rollout, you get your stats buffed and you get that rollout going. It'll just steamroll everyone if it goes the whole 5 turns, you know what I mean? Like turn 4, that's killing anything, even legendaries. Turn 5, that's gonna rip a hole in time-space continuum. Like, there's no way turn 5 with the rollout is going to not destroy anything that's in front of it. Yeah, Shuckle's in Sword and Shield, yeah. Or at least I've got one in there. I was breeding it. I was breeding it in Sword and Shield to get perfect IVs. Not that it needs them. I mean, it only has 10 speed and 100 HP. You don't need IVs for that. Shuckle is the perfect specimen. It's roadkill in a shell. That's a bit harsh. We're talking about Shuckle here. Change my Pokemon. I feel like my my Metagross would do well here, but I don't know if the like damage output. There's no way of like double increasing Metagross's attack power. They do this on purpose. Shuckle reminds me of a den monster in Flash Gordon. Yeah. Totes 100%. If I can breed a shiny Shuckle on my Pokemon Shield that I've got breeding at the moment, I'll consider a shiny Shuckle only run. I only use the top 2 moves here. I should probably add like a ghost move or like a different type of move so I could like actually buff my stats with the first one and then, you know, use something else later. Look how big the damage is already. Crazy. I want to do 3 hits and then terrestrialize and then do my big damage. This Psychoka is literally doing nothing. What happened? I just disabled my torch song. Is that like permanently disabled? I use round for now. I mean, that didn't do too bad for like a 20 damage move, right? That didn't do too bad either. Become a man. Wait, the tree people. To become a man, put your hand in one of the stump holes and hope you don't get stung, yeah. No. Didn't let me activate my thing. The shield is up. It didn't remove my stat increases, right? So I should be good for big damage here. I think the reason, yeah, right. The reason why Metagross isn't doing massive damage is because he's doing physical damage. And the computer, oof. Oof. That's a big hit. That's 2 buffs. That's only 2 buffs to my attack power. That's all that is. That's crazy. Either this guy's got super weak... He's like base super weak special defense, which has been lowered by 3 times, but... Let's go. Oh, still disabled. What do you mean? Everyone stole my kill now. I was trying to get my move in so I could kill it. Don't catch. Don't need Gallade. Just a bottle cap. Yeah, props to Gudra for tanking several close combats. Don't think the substitute really helps us too much either. If I can get like another typing like Snarl. It's not super strong, but it also does do something. I might check TMs. You're doing a Nuzlocke? Crazy. Disarming voice. Nightshade. Does it only inflict 100 damage? That's about it. Do we have a raid up? My max TV Meowth level 36 has just one shot the level 50 Golduck. Crazy. Not yet. Raid is up. Flower trick, mwahaha. I guess you used a water move, so I guess it's a water type. You used a grass move. It definitely works. Ready? It's just a normal type, it's not a fire type. Maybe it's got like a thing where it's absorbs fire. I don't think Vulpix has a fire absorbing ability, right? You still haven't done any gyms? What Pokedex entry are you on now? Was you doing all that stuff that you were doing just for the starter Pokemon? Are you just catching wild ones, or are you trying to breed everything into like what could potentially be the best breeds? Just goes to prove breed and drug your Pokemon and you go work harder for you. Yeah, you gotta get them to that point where they're like, hey man, have you got a year? They're like, I got something for you, but you need to do something for me in return. And they're like, yeah, what do you want me to do? It's like, see that guy over there? Shank him. He needs to get that sweet, sweet candy. Right, I didn't actually attack it, did I? Oh, wait. Did this work? I didn't see my move go off. Is my ghost... Oh, it did. I was like, is my ghost fire type just completely neutered by this thing? Do you know why ghost type moves don't work on normal Pokemon? Because they don't believe in ghosts. They're normal Pokemon. Yeah, can you do a heal cheer, please? I don't think I need to worry because I'm not... Try keep this Sylveon alive if we can. I don't think it's really that important. I think my next turn kills this thing if it doesn't remove my stats. Oh, it ended up dead anyway. What a waste of time. Did you not heal yourself from the fire there? That's crazy. They are dependent on drugs now. I'm a border. They are my Gemhada. That's an old Star Trek reference, right? Deep Space Nine one. Or is that something else? You got a Flamigo. Nice. Right, removed our stat increases. I was only on +1. I was only on +1 anyway. We got Sunny Day up. That definitely helps with our fire type moves, doesn't it? It's Deep Space Nine, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Deep Space Nine was good. Shuckle time! You know what? It's like the last. Yeah, it's coming up to the last hour. I'll give you guys shuckle time for the rest of the stream. Here we go. Hello, it's me, Shuckle. I got rid of that old guy. He's not here anymore. It's just me. Rom is a Death Master. If he was in Star Wars. I dare you to put your hand up its rear hole. No. The inside of Shuckle is just squishy and wet. It's just full of berry juice, mate. Berry juice, dude. You put berries in and juice comes out. It's Pokemon's natural juicer. Or you can put like special herbs in and you twist his head and they come out powdered. Never tried any of that Shuckle powder? That's what she said. We didn't get any Herba, and that's fine. It's fine. I would like to get a shiny starter for this DLC for now. So if you're okay calling it there for today, we'll do some more tomorrow. We might find some more time to do it tomorrow. We ended up having to put a lot of our time into getting our Pokédex finished today. A little bit too much time probably, to be honest, but it is what it is, right? So yeah, do you want to drop out of the Union Circle for me? What's this one over here, actually? Is this yours? Every time I see a crystal, it's always someone else's. It's never mine. Pretty sure this one over here is mine, though. A Noctowl? You'll drop out once it loads? No worries, mate. Alright. Am I not stopping the stream? What do you mean? Oh no, I mean raids. I meant raids for today. No, I got an hour and 20 minutes before I have to really like properly get ready for work. So we can take as much of that time trying to find a shiny now. But when it comes down to it, we're going to maybe potentially call it a little early. It's just about like how fast. It's about how fast we find a shiny here now. We'll determine. Sweet salty, spicy salty, salty sour. I mean, I don't have any salty left because I just used it. Didn't I? No, I didn't. I reset. I reset, didn't I? Nice. Spicy salty. Sweet salty. It says spicy and salty works. I use spicy since I got more. You work at night? Can we ask what you do? Do you own your own Pokemon Center? No, I work at a food factory. You want to actually know what I do? I work at a food factory. It's not a secret. I pack off like hot sauces and stuff into bags. It goes into sealed bags and then gets shipped out to other factories that make other products with it, or it gets bottled up at the factory where I work. It either gets bottled up or it goes to a different place that then makes something out of it. So it could be soup, it could be sauce, it could be like pie fillings, it could be ready meals stuff like cottage pie, we do stroganoff sauce. So like the mushroom sauce that goes on a stroganoff. So it'll go somewhere else and then they'll add it to the meat, or they'll finish the stroganoff off, basically, whatever. So it's kind of like we do part of a final product, basically. We don't do all of the work, all of it. This is generally how most of the stuff goes. We do all the cooking and then it goes off somewhere else and they make the product out of it. So yeah, you'll get like 8 to 10 kilogram bags of soup or something, and I fill the bag with soup and seal it. That's what I do. Yeah, so I'm like handling like 85-degree C boiling hot bags of soup like pretty much all night, which can be a bit harsh on your hands sometimes. I usually wear gloves. They're not the best though. They do have like heat resistant gauntlets, but the thing is, once they heat up, they don't release the heat well enough. Like once they get hot, they stay real hot real fast, and for a long period of time. So I usually use we got like cotton gloves which have like rubber nibs on it. They actually really help disperse the heat a lot. They're way better because they cool off much faster as well if they're too hot. If you hold on to something for too long, basically, you can actually get rid of the heat from them fairly quickly. Just don't get them wet. As soon as you get them wet, you might as well not wear gloves. That's generally how it works. I mean, I intend on giving you the egg. That's... I'm going to insist that you be a little bit politer about it. I'm joking. Yeah, it's your egg anyway. You can have it. It's fine. I'm not going to insist that you say please, but... Right, this isn't a outbreak, it's just random wild Pokemon. With a flying sandwich we only get Yanma, so... Or we could try the shiny Cutiefly. If you guys were gonna go for a shiny at the start of this DLC part, at this road, if you're gonna hunt this road for a shiny, which Pokemon would you actually go for? I mean, like, ones that show up just here. I think realistically, I think Yanma becomes the strongest thing that you get from here. Personally, Wooper, because he's cute. Yeah. A lot of people do swear by the Wooper being pretty good actually as well. I think a lot of people say that the Paldean Wooper, the Paldean Clodsire is like pretty good. I'm not really sure if they're saying the same thing about normal Wooper though. Yama never used to have an evolution back in the day, so... I never usually had a problem with Yanma. Like as a Pokemon, I thought the Dragonfly Pokemon was pretty cool, but it didn't evolve originally, so it wasn't like a good Pokemon. And you get it like mid-game as well. And it's also like a 3% chance encounter or something stupid like that. It's kind of weird. It's hard to find, it's hard to get. It's even worse to try shiny hunt. And then on top of that, it's like not even that good. As a Yanma. The Yanmega's got some pretty decent boosted stats, I think. And you've been awake all day? I got out of bed at 10 AM, yeah. 10 AM to get started. I had to prep for the stream. I had to get a new thumbnail. I didn't do anything with the thumbnail because I was going to just add any shinies that we find onto the thumbnail as we go through, as we get them. So like every day I'll just add the new shinies to the thumbnail. Like I did with the last thumbnail for YouTube. If you guys aren't on YouTube, you probably don't know that. I'm not sure if you are on YouTube, you're even able to see that I've added the new shinies onto the thumbnail every day. But yeah, basically it's... but yeah, I plan to do that with this one too. So tomorrow we'll probably have a Yanma on there, I think. Potentially. 8-hour shifts at night. You'll be marked. I'll be knackered? Nah, I'll be good. I only sleep like 2 or 3 hours at a time normally. I'm normally good. I'll get home at 6 and then I'll I'll get home about 6:30 because I gotta walk home. So, or like 6:15 is more accurate. And then I'll probably have a shower. Depending on how I feel, I'll probably just go straight to bed. And I'll get up about 10 o'clock again and try to get ready for the stream. I'll do some egg hatching on my other account and get my thumbnail edited, and that's pretty much it. I'll just chill out. I'll chill out till the stream starts, and I'll hope that I have another shift tomorrow, because at the moment they were doing a thing that we do a lot of work on the night shift. We just get it done, and like the cooking side just likes to get stuff done too, so the cooking side was keeping up with us doing the work. So we were doing like 7 or 8 batches a night, whereas other groups of people during the other 2 shifts, because this factory's open 24/7, right? Other people would be doing like maybe 5 or 6 batches, but we do like 7 or 8 batches. And so that at one point in time they were moving all the work over to night shift. And like we were just doing the work, and then they were ending up with like no work for the day shift to do, like on Thursdays and Fridays. So I think like the day shift then, obviously the day shift is actual people that work at the factory. The night shift is basically on my station where I work. The night shift is just agency people, and yeah, basically I think the actual workers that work at the factory were like, well, I come to work and there's no work to be done. It's all on night shift. So they was like slowly like shifting it back. And now they just basically, if we get ahead on night shift, the incentive for doing it on night shift has disappeared basically. Because if we do more work than what's planned out, or even if we just stick to the work that's planned out now, which could be like 4 or 5 batches, then by the end of the week, like by Thursday, there's no work for us. So they don't even give us any, work, so I don't get paid. So, and then they'll put me with someone who works at the factory who wants to like show off and make themselves look good. So they want to do like 7 batches. Like do 2 more batches than we're supposed to do, and then I end up with no work. I end up with no work for the rest of the week. That's just generally how it goes at the moment. But we'll see. We'll see. It is what it is. I don't really care. I usually only work 3 days a week anyway, but it never used to bother me before. But now that when I was just doing it because I like to work and I don't like standing around doing nothing, so I like to keep myself busy. When I was doing it because I like to keep myself busy, I didn't care. Now that I have to, they had a point where they were trying to make us like, they were giving us 8 batches to do every day, and then it's like you didn't even get 5 minutes in between each batch to like just chill out or anything. It's like when it was like that, when they were basically expecting us to do endless working, that's when I started to have a problem with it. So if I'm doing it just because I'm doing it, I don't care. But if I'm doing it because like I'm assigned this much, I'm assigned all this extra work for no reason, then like I start to have issues with it. But it's kind of like I said, they swapped it back to putting most of the work on day shift now for their actual workers. So it's back to like I can do as much as I want, but I'm not forced really to do any more than I have to, which I'm fine with. So I don't know. It kind of sucks. If I want to do a full week and I don't get the week, then it kind of sucks because, like, you know, I would like to get the full week in. But usually I'm not that bothered about working a full week, so the agency work that we do kind of suits me, you know. So I'll read chat now in a second. I was just wanting to say or explain everything before I interrupted myself and got distracted by talking to the chat like, Shuckle, I'm back. Shuckle is cool. Yes, Shuckle is cool. Welcome in, Freds. Welcome. We are shiny hunting now. Looking for... a sandwich and a shiny charm. Is it not like 1 in... Do we not have a 1 in 500 chance of a shiny here? Portugal is playing and my dad is from Portugal, so I gotta watch the match. Bye. Alright. Have a nice day. It's 9 PM in Germany? Yeah, it's 8 PM here. $12 on the sandwich. I think we'll do this one sandwich, and sadly that'll mean that we have literally not made a shiny find to get our storyline followed. Well, like I said, we gotta get 3 shinies anyway, right? Because we're gonna get a shiny in between every like boss and or Carmine Kieran fight. And we did both Carmine and Kieran the other day. So we have to get the one that we were going to start with, plus the one in between the fights, and then plus the one... Oh, there we go. Okay, fair enough. We got a shiny! It's the same colour as me! Alright, we'll keep looking, see if we get a second one. Team Rocket Meowth? Do you reckon it's because I ain't done any gyms? Give me a second. Nice catch! Give me a second. Here's a question for you. How come the amount of XP increases in line with your level when you beat the same level type of Pokemon? My Meow beats a 50 Golduck and gets 490 XP. I defeat a level 34 Diglett and it gets 4 Dugtrio. Golduck, Dugtrio. It still gets this much XP. My Meowth is level 37. Thoughts? Maybe just Dugtrio just gives more XP. It's like if you fight a Chansey, you get more XP for Chansey. I think it's based on the Pokemon's HP. So the more HP you knock off the Pokemon to kill them, the more XP you get. I think that's generally how it's worked out. So like a Chansey's got like a really high base HP, so it makes it a lot easier to get XP out of a Chansey, even if it's a lower level than you. You know what I mean? So that's what I think. You could check the base stat lines for Golduck's HP and compare it to Dugtrio's HP, and then maybe we can see if the difference in XP is relative to the difference in HP. It's up to you, mate. Maybe you seem to do Pokemon stats, so that might be something you're interested in looking at. I've just leveled again, and now both have increased to 550 XP from both. Well, I don't know. You're supposed to be... You're playing a modded version of the game, right? You're supposed to be getting less XP whenever you level up. So, I don't know. I can't explain that one. You're supposed to be getting less XP. When you level up. Golduck 150, Dugtrio 154. I'm getting more XP. I don't know, mate. I don't know. It doesn't sound like your game is following any logic that it's supposed to be following. Oh, you're not playing a modded game? Never mind, you're going home at last. I don't know, doesn't sound like normal game behavior. Yeah, from what I know, like it shouldn't. That type of stuff. I don't know. That type of stuff shouldn't be happening. If you level up, in general, if you level up, you gain less XP from the next thing. They added that in. They added that in like. I'm not actually sure with it when they added in that you get less XP, because it's always been that you need more XP every time you level up. So why would you gain less XP? It's to convince you to move on, rather than like sticking around in one area for ages and ages, right? So eventually you go down to like only gaining 1 XP from the enemies. I'm not sure when they introduced that. I don't want to say that it was any game in particular. I know in Sun and Moon, it was part of Sun and Moon, but I think it was probably doing that before that. Whereas I don't know if I remember back on Ruby Sapphire, it being a case of you losing XP every time you level up. You get less XP from stuff, because I feel like I remember you get like 14 XP and then you get 14 XP. I usually grind at certain points in the game to get all my Pokemon up to where I want them to be, and to level up anything that I haven't leveled up to fill out the Pokedex and stuff. So I don't know. It never used to spread all the XP out across all your Pokemon either, so I'd say it's probably something to do with the like the XP values. But there was like a different game. There's a different game where like how much XP you get from a creature was based on how much HP that creature has as its like base stats. So I thought that might be how they worked out how much XP you get in this game, and it's probably just a flat rate for each Pokemon, like based on how difficult they think that Pokemon is. So Chansey is basically, and every game always has a Pokemon that's supposed to be like the XP drop, right? So Chansey's like this franchise's XP drop. I don't know, mate. You're the king of the pirates? Oh, crazy. One Piece. It is from Team Rocket. Oh, the Meowth. Your OP EV wise? wasn't chasing me, but it was like moving alongside me. Who said the line, I will become king of the pirates? Luffy. Luffy says it more than, I think like a bunch of other people across the show say it as well. But or you could be talking about Usopp. Usopp says it a lot. I know from other playthroughs on my other users that Pokemon give you a lot more XP. But it's just a twinkly item on the floor. Okay, our sandwiches ran out. We did get a shiny. Gonna save the game. It's gonna be pretty much it for today, I think. Gives me a couple of minutes to chill out before I go to work, get some food, have a quick snack, I think, and we'll be able to move on. Right, so basically you get your starter Pokemon, you gotta go up to the village, then you fight Carmine, and then it's like, oh, you can do whatever you want, but like just come back and rest before you do your next fight. So I feel like you can just head off. I'm not sure, but I think you can just head off and go around the entire map at that point. It's kind of like what you can do in Scarlet Violet base, right? So let's take that our next shiny hunt can go off pretty much anywhere on the map then from this one. And yeah, we'll pick this up tomorrow, guys. Thank you for joining us. All my other Pokemon now have to go away, and the only Pokemon I'm allowed to play with currently now is this Yanma, which is very under level, as we see. It's a very under level guy, but here he is, our Yanma. He's a blue guy. It's very under leveled. He's got 69, 69 in both his defenses. I feel like he's the perfect Pokemon. He's the perfect Pokemon. I tried killing a 55 Dozo with my 33 Meowscarada. They normally give you over 1,500 XP. If you give me 420 XP, the Switch 2 is going to learn to fly. Wait, once it's telling you that it's 420 time. Sorry, Fred. I've been trying not to waste my sandwich time. Unless it is unwritten conflict due to the game rule that Pokies over level 20 shouldn't obey you. So it restricts the amount of XP you receive. It's actually only Pokemon you didn't catch below level 20 that ignore you. So it's ones that you catch at level 20 or above. You haven't done any gym badges, so it's level 12, right? You haven't gone to school, and you haven't done any gym badges, so it's level 12 for you. It's not level 20. So if you catch it at level 5, you can get it to level 100, and it will still listen to you. Like, the ones that you catch under the level limit will always listen to you. Can we trade real quick? Thank you for the stream. See you later, Shuckle. Can we trade? You want the egg? I'll trade you the egg quickly. You've bred them? You bred them? Yeah, but they come out of the egg at level 1, so they're fine. They're not caught, and they're below the level cap. If your Pokemon's loafing around and ignoring you, and you actually like got it below the level cap, then there's something wrong with your game. 100%, because anything that you catch below the level cap will always listen to you, no matter what. Hey Tara, how you doing? You joined us just as we're about to close the stream. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like they're receiving less XP from winning fights though, isn't it? I don't know. Like I said, from what you were saying, they leveled up and then they started gaining more XP from the fights. Like I said, I don't know. There's gotta be some reason. You're subtle and groupie and I'm more happy. Yeah, no problem. If anybody wants Pokemon that come out of eggs, like shiny eggs and stuff, I generally do breeding in my spare time, but I'm doing starters. So if you guys want shiny starters to come from eggs, all you gotta do is find me the starter that you want, and I'll breed it until I get a shiny, because I'm gonna be trying to get them basically maxed out anyway. So yeah, anyway guys, I'm gonna call it there today, and if you haven't dropped a like or a subscribe on the stream yet, please consider it. On the YouTube side, that is. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow. Come join us. We play every day. We do trading, raiding, and maybe some of the other activities that seem a little bit more fun. I don't know if the hide and seek is really something that the people were enjoying yesterday, so I'm not sure. We'll have to maybe if we can work something out with it to try and make it a little bit more of an interactive experience. But outside of that, we do most things. So have a good one, guys, and we will see you next time. Bye. Please, no more hide and seek. Yeah, I think most people are in agreement with that. You were happy seeing I was live? I'm sorry. I got work. I need to go. I don't have all night to stay on, so sadly, you called me a little late. I've been on for like 6 hours though, so anytime before now, tomorrow, you should be able to catch me. So anyway, guys, thank you for joining me. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.